Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we'll be holding session 267, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Yay! Thank you, patrons. Whee!
Thank you.
Thank you.
We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. At this time, players, go ahead and select your main character's token and hold the shift key and double click on your token to open up your character sheet directly from your token, and go ahead and add 200 points to your main character for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. I just want to reiterate any bonuses for role-playing that you get as a player go straight to your main character and not to any of your henchmen, even though you might be role-playing your henchmen at the time. Those points go to your main character. If your henchmen cast spells and earn experience points, then those experience points go to your henchmen. So the only time experience crossover to your main character is when I give you individual bonuses, like a bonus for a good idea, a bonus for saving the party, a bonus for role-playing well, a bonus for encouraging others to participate, and things like that. That's the only time you cross them over to your main character, which is, I think, most of the time. So let you gain extra experience points. Okay, so when we last left off, our players were in Enervia City. They had left the Great Below and temporarily displaced or whatever to Enervia City in order to sell their wares. This is the night of their arrival, and most of the party has agreed to take a short excursion through the city with the Night Watch in order to possibly gain some kind of quasi-political foothold over the hearts and minds of the people, or just to tour the city a little bit and see how it goes. Or I think in the case of at least one person, one of the city watchmen is a henchman and possible love interest, maybe. So I think a lot of the characters are motivated differently, but to the same end. I'm just gonna shift ping everybody to the location where we're at. Is anyone still on a loading screen right now?
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't think I am.
No, still trying to find a thing in the huge blackness.
Okay, so go ahead and zoom back in. Go ahead and zoom back in, and I'm gonna shift ping everybody to this spot.
Got it.
Okay. Now, Lao Shun, you are slightly northeast of here. So your group has just entered the city. By the way, the time right now is really early in the morning. So they're kind of halfway through their watch right now. It's 2 a.m. on 29 December 10 AE5. So this is technically the day after their arrival, but they haven't gone all the way through the night. And you have just arrived from the north. I guess you would have used your temporal or spatial folding. What's it called? Temporal folding? Dimensional folding. You probably would have somehow used your dimensional folding to get here from descriptions of where it's at, and took the risk of aging, and luckily you were not aged. But you arrived at the North Gate and have just been granted passage into the city. And after paying taxes for your mules and livestock into the city. And you had just heard a scream of terror coming from the west of you down a city street. And we will get to you at the end of the round. Okay, so they're halfway through a round right now. So now it's actually Leifon Show's turn.
Okay, I just can't see anything on the screen. It's just I'm trying to.
Did you go northeast of where I shift pinged everyone? I'm just gonna draw a little line.
I was on there, and then it.
I'm gonna show a little line to where you're at. So do you see that arrow?
Nope,
I can't see anything.
I just see a black screen. Well, I did see it, and then it would kind of like I saw something, and then it blacked out.
Okay. And that's right. Velcane, all your tokens are on the different layer. So Laoshun, do you see this arrow?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna shift ping everybody back to the same space. Don't move anything, okay? So I'm just gonna shift ping everybody back.
Okay. Oh, okay, there. What were the
macros? Alright, so
for
now
the...
look at the arrow and follow it. Do you see the arrow?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's scroll over.
Yeah, I can see the starting point of the arrow, yes. And direct.
No, not you, Brian Jared. Just Lao Shun. Follow the arrow.
What were the macros for the
Did you
control of the
did you find
controls for the...
Lao Shun? Did you find your party yet?
I saw where you pointed at, like where it was, and then I lost it again because what are the macros for the scrolling on the screen?
I'm just gonna shift ping you right back to the beginning of the arrow, and I need you to follow the arrow to your party. Okay. Go ahead and follow the arrow to your party.
Oh, okay, that's it.
And you can literally right click on the map to grab the map and drag it. Oh. You might need to zoom out a little bit.
Oh, okay, I had zoomed out too much.
Because you're about 32 squares away from the party right now. So you might want to zoom out just slightly.
Oh,
and then
I see.
Do you see your party now?
Yeah, I see everybody.
Okay. Alright, so now back to Velcane. Alright, I gotta grab...
I also think I have no tokens, Josh, because I dropped out last.
Okay. Actually, I think it would be easier for me just to copy your tokens from the crossroads.
I mean, I could drag them out, but I don't just want to randomly drop them on the map, you know?
Okay. Alright, so Gromnar, do you see your token now?
Yep, thank you, sir.
Okay, and then Velcane. So we'll say that Velcane is joining the rest of the party from the southeast, having come through the gate nexus, and you can actually see a bunch of the party members. One second. Okay, so Velcane, do you see this arrow? Velcane, are you muted?
Sorry, I got a new mic, so I have to use the Discord mute function, so I forgot to unmute. Yeah, I found my party. I just need to delete the tokens that won't be there.
Yeah, just go ahead and delete the mules and whatnot. I'd imagine you probably have your familiar with you, more than likely.
Yeah, it'd just be me, the familiar, and Gromnar. Or not
so-
Gromnar,
You want me to delete my mules and stuff too? You said, I think you said something about that.
Yeah, for now. Go ahead and delete them.
Okay, let me see.
And just then you guys hear a scream. You might actually see each other. That's possible. Oh, I need to actually give Lao Shan a torch because he does not see in the dark. Actually, you can go ahead and do that, Lao Shan. I'm sure you have a torch, right?
I have the ring of I cast.
Oh,
continuous
right.
light on. So
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. All right.
And, should I give Gravo a torch too, because he can't see in the dark?
Yeah. Go ahead. He has torches, I'm sure. All right,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's got one that's let me see how lit it is.
All right. So just then you guys hear screams in the darkness of like it's a blood-curdling scream that's silenced with a loud crunch. Okay. And actually, I'm just going to... yeah, I'm just going to delete everything on the turn order and we'll start a new round. Because this would be the introduction of combat here. Sure. Okay, 1 second. Don't roll initiative yet.
Gravo's torches those 21 rounds for when you want to put down the turn order.
Okay. Okay, go ahead and roll initiative for combat. So that's la-di-da-di everybody that's involved here. All of your characters and everything. And I'm going to put all of Vern's tokens onto the...
I rolled for my familiar on accident, so you can delete that initiative.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm having
considered
some
for a
type of
brief moment if I should roll for breath, but then I realized we are in a town or
See,
city.
I'm having some type of error messages. You tried to use the repeating section row at index 6 for repeating weapons, but that I don't know what that is.
Just make sure you have 8 weapon slots on your weapon table.
Okay, let me check it.
And if you don't, then add another slot and name it XXX or period, 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 or something to hold the space. The reason it's 8 is because that's how I designed the weapons macro. It draws from 8 spaces on the table.
Oh, I think it has more of the X's than it has more than 8. I think I need to delete some, I guess.
No. Just keep them on there.
Okay. Okay, yeah,
so
I don't know what it is.
It's probably probably because you don't have the weapon speed on there or something. So just make sure that it's completely filled out.
I don't know why it would be different. It's just I didn't change anything. It's
what character is it for?
Lao Shun. I just tried to do my initiative and it just started having those error messages. It has a bunch of error messages, just like no attribute was found for selected repeating weapon. You tried.
Yeah, you're probably missing some numbers on your weapon table.
Let me see.
No, you're not missing anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with me coming back and something. I don't know. It's like,
Did you have your token selected?
That was what I was gonna ask. I've accidentally got that before.
Yeah, you have
yeah,
to.
because I,
Yeah,
yeah, I had my token selected. Then let me try it again. Let's see. Put it on medium base speed. Okay, it did it then. I don't know. It must have been some kind of
You
glitch.
probably deselected your token.
I may have. Let's see. Maybe it was Cobb. Let's try that again.
Oh, now you're not sure which character it was?
No, it was Lao Shun because I did it at first because it didn't roll the initiative at all because well, let me try again. It just these errors keep coming up.
If there's errors, it's because you don't have fields filled in. You need to fill it in.
Huh. This is weird. I wonder if this has anything to do with it. It has in the list of like attacks and stuff and like medium base speed and all that and all the different things, it has repeating weapons, a money sign 6 weapon name, and it has repeating weapons.
Yeah, you don't. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you're talking about for Cobb.
Yeah, this one I saw.
Okay,
for
guess
Cobb. I don't
what?
know if it's
Cobb
like that
has
for, like-
7 slots on his table. You need to add one.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then
Oh, I know what it is. It's probably because
I just told you what
I
it
changed
is.
the
You
weapon.
need to add a weapon slot on his table. I just counted his
yeah,
weapon
I thought
slots.
it was Lao Shun, but okay, added. Let's see. Okay, I added a weapon slot.
Okay.
Roll initiative now. It should work. There we go.
For Cobb?
Yeah, I was rolling initiative for Cobb. Let's see. Let's see. Attack option.
Yeah, I haven't received the
There we go.
thing in chat for it yet. There we go. Composite short bow.
Right.
Okay. Now,
Let me roll
it
for,
looks like... Oh, you're not done yet?
I get roll for Hatterai. Let's
Okay,
see.
go ahead.
Should be right. Let's see. Important things. Okay.
And
Let's
did
see,
we...
I think I had another attack with Cobb. Let me see.
don't worry about it right now. We'll do that next
Okay.
round.
Okay.
Okay, so Asher's ESP research, the fun shows clothes are ready on the 31 December. The dummy, we got the cloak, the cape. Okay, the city watch. So this watchman shouts down the what's it called, the alley to Jim and Lieutenant, and he goes, "Everybody all right?"
And Jim says, "No, there's something back here. It's growling. It's coming."
Okay. And Jim, of course, has a torch and can barely see anything because the light radius is so small on a torch. Okay, the next city watchman. So this guy starts marching down the alley with his torch. he sort of goes around this barrel and walks right up to Jim. And he goes, "You okay? What's going on?"
This guy, he's hurt. He's been bit by something, and it's back there. It's coming.
Okay. Next up, the sergeant takes up a firing position behind this barrel. Or a shooting position. And he just like is like watching down the alleyway by the light of your torches. And he goes, "Oi, throw your torch down the alley as far as you can." Usually people can throw non-aerodynamic items 2, 3, 4, but I think a club is slightly different. A torch counts as a club.
Does it sound like he's talking to Jim or another member of the group?
Anybody really. He didn't really specify.
Okay.
So let's see, gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. So on a club, the distance is 246. So anybody could get 6 squares distance on one of those torches and hopefully illuminate further down the alleyway. Next up is another city watchman. This one is going to come to the corner here and take up a firing position. Next city watchman is the one behind him, so he's going to march down the alley and take up a firing position behind this barrel. And he's actually going to toss his torch, so he's kind of far behind the other guys with torches. So he tosses his torch out. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He tosses it on top of this crate right here. And yeah, so Jim, just around the corner you can see a female werewolf gnawing on one of the soldiers ahead. It looks like a sergeant. He's in plate mail, and he's downed, probably dead. He's not moving, and his only movement is as he's being shaken by the female werewolf that you can just barely see around the corner there.
Oh, werewolf!
Okay.
She's killed him.
And the next watchman, he is going to try to flank the enemy by going around the back side of this building. 5. Okay, right about here is where he can get to. And the sergeant okay. Yeah, that's the dead sergeant. Okay. And then the lieutenant. Alright, so this lieutenant is the one that lost his mind last session. So he, he's down right in front of Jim. And he's just like, "Ah! "Ah!" And he's like shaking his wounds around, and like blood is whipping all over the place, and splattering on the walls, and like he's got these huge gashes down his arms and across his neck and chest, where the werewolves have clawed him and bitten his arms. Okay. Time now is 2:01 a.m. 29 December 10 AE5, and first up is Grabo. So you hear this blood-curdling scream, Grabo, coming from the west, down one of the streets, and you can probably see the party by the light of a street lamp.
Oh, okay.
And you can hear this blood-curdling scream coming from the northwest.
From where I see the torches down yonder, is that where it's coming from?
No, that's where the party is. It seems to be coming from north of where they're at, so down here somewhere.
Be right.
Okay. I guess he'll not sprint, but like kind of jog. So he'll take double his movement, trying to reach where the screams are coming from.
Okay. So he moves really fast for a human because of his barbarian status. So he, at just a jogging pace, he moves 30 squares.
Okay, he gets there. Yeah, that's as far as he can get with his movement. So what can he hear or see from where he's at right now?
So he probably took his torch with him, right?
Oh, forget.
I just put it on top of his back.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so you can see a soldier that has just come out of an alleyway there, holding a torch, and it looks like he's heading north.
Okay.
Away from you. And then just to the southwest of you, you can see Gromnar with his bandana that's shining like with the light of day. And it's actually wholly consuming the light radius of your torch. So your torch is within his light radius pretty much. And it's illuminating a lot of this city street here. Also, these lamps at the corner, they function as essentially a hooded lantern. So they're giving off quite the radius of light as well. I think a hooded lantern is like 35 feet, something like that.
Okay, so this place is well lit on the street side.
Somewhat. You'll see.
Okay.
You've seen some dark places in the alleyways on the way here. So.
Okay.
All right. So next up is one of the werewolves. All right. So Jim can see from around the corner up ahead to the left a male werewolf. You can tell it's male because, of course, it has a pencil hanging down. Come on. Give me my bubbles. I can't tell how far I can move. Wow. Okay. All right. So yeah, this werewolf comes around the corner, hops up and over the barrel, or not the barrel, but the crate that has the torch, and faces the lieutenant right in front of Jim, who of course is prone and screaming his ass off, and this werewolf just bats at him with a claw. And you can see these big old, talons or nails coming out of his fingertips. They look like they could just cut through steel.
And it's probably obvious to everyone at this point, but just in case somebody doesn't know, he says, "There's 2 of them. There's 2."
Yeah, actually, they don't have claw attacks. They just have a bite. So he bends down to bite this guy. It's gonna be from the front, melee, same elevation, but he gets a +4 because the guy is prone. He hits the guy right through his field plate. I guess that's field plate, and does 4 damage to him, and bites right through the guy's neck, severing his spine, and his head is just sort of dangling off of his body, hanging on there by like a piece of skin. And the werewolf looks at Jim and sort of like scratches his own chest and looks up and howls. "Ow!" And the lieutenant dies right there in front of Jim.
No, the humanity.
Okay. Next up is Velcane. So Velcane, you hear the sound of a wolf-like howl, but much bigger and louder, like it has this booming bass to it. Like, "Oh!" It seems unnaturally deep.
Okay. So he'll also follow where Gravo went to the sound. He gets there was his jogging.
Okay. You can see the rest of the party off to the left there. You can see Gravo down the street to the north, and another soldier a little further north of him.
Okay.
Next up is Boogie Will.
Boogie Will says to Asher,
"Werewolf! Where werewolf? Where is he?"
Asher points down the alley where Jim went, and it says, "That way."
She says, and he says,
Boogie Will can
"Oh,
actually see
heck."
him. Boogie Will
Okay,
can
good.
actually see him, the werewolf. So Boogie Will is right down here, and he can see the werewolf right up there. And it has just bitten off the head of that
6,
lieutenant.
7. This one here? Right ahead of me? Or,
He's right here.
okay. He goes over there and goes, "Oh, let me at it! Let me at it! I kill it! Ah!" You know what he's gonna... No, he's...
I won't jog because I didn't say I was, so yeah, I guess that's his turn.
Okay. Next up is Jim.
Jim is pissed, and he takes out the vial of cat stink that he received from Asher several games ago, uncorks the vial, tosses it in the wolf's muzzle, and then steps back behind the shooters.
Go ahead and give me a touch attack with a
Okay.
-4 for called shot to throw it into his muzzle.
Okay.
So it's an attack versus AC 10. So that's pretty easy using Jim's Thaco, which might make it a little difficult because he's not very high level. And then -4 for aiming it into his mouth as he's howling. Ow!
I meant to put it like on a snout.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, so it explodes on a snout. Gotcha.
Yeah, in his face area.
And see, that's 2 squares away, so it would be short distance no matter what anyways.
Yeah.
Short range.
So -4. Finished, but I'm not seeing anything. Maybe I did it wrong.
Let's see. Let me check his. Let me check the werewolf's AC. Make sure I put all the ACs in. Oh, okay, that's the problem. I didn't put all the ACs in.
Oh, okay.
Okay, one more time.
All right.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's fine.
I made this monster quite a long time ago before I started using multiple ACs. Because as you know, each character has an AC, a shieldless AC, a rear AC, and a surprised AC. You crit him, okay? So you definitely...
yeah!
You get that cat stink all over its nose and its mouth and its eyes, like all up in its ears and everything. It starts sneezing immediately. Like it goes, oh, achoo,
And he's
achoo.
gonna back up behind the shooters.
Okay.
Alright.
Next up is Asher.
Asher, sees all of the chaos and she's looking for a place to duck behind and sees Brine Druid behind her. Brine Druid, are you a large creature? I keep forgetting.
Yes, Brine Druid is large.
Okay.
He's the size
so
of a horse.
Yep.
Asher is going
And long.
to back up behind Brine Druid, say, hey, buddy. And then she's going to crouch down and attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay. Plenty of space to hide in shadows behind Brine Druid. Let's see.
Didn't you mention back won't last? I'm of course going to be moving towards front.
That's fine. I just needed a
Oh,
distraction to initiate.
Let's see. All rogues can. Oh yeah, thief and ninja only can hide in shadows. Okay. Next up is actually another male werewolf.
Hold on, what? Oh, man.
Okay, another male werewolf comes from around the corner. Howling as all get out. Running on all fours. Runs right up to up and over this garbage, over this cart, and stops right here where that city guard is, and attempts to take a bite out of his hide. And the attack. Bite. City watch. Front melee. Same elevation. No mod, no mod. Rolls a natural 1 and sort of like loses balance after like maybe tripping over its own tail or something, and now has a kick me sign. All creatures have a +2 to hit that particular werewolf for the rest of the round. Next up is Jezzy, whom I didn't even know was here. That's cool.
She, she was brought as someone who can make a good joke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Entertainment.
Yeah, entertainment value.
Jesse goes, "Aw, shit. And goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10. She goes over here. And she's going to. Okay, can you backstab a werewolf? I think
Yes.
I said yes. So
Of course,
she's going to backstab the werewolf with her that two-handed sword, that orc's long sword. So backstab. Where is it? There it is. Going to with it attack with the orcish long sword. Oh yonder. I have to have +0, correct? Because it's called shot.
Why are you making a call shot? What are you trying to do?
I thought he was in. Oh, that's right. I don't have to because I'm not shooting a melee weapon again. I'm sorry.
I thought if you're using a melee weapon, you don't have to do a called shot.
Yeah, but I'm using my longsword.
The orcish longsword. Okay. All right, so you strike the werewolf with that backstab, right? And you get him right in the back and plunge the sword right into his filthy, stinking heart for 4 damage or whatever, and pull the sword out, and the wound immediately closes behind.
Oh shit!
And now, of course,
I'm not invisible.
yeah.
Why did I get a 4? Ah. If he was a big guy, I'd get 36.
Okay. Next up is Shirka. Brad B, are you there? Mr. B? Mr. B? Okay, we will skip him for now. Okay, next up is Lao Shun. So, Michael, why are you there? Michael?
Sorry, I had to unmute myself. Hey, I'm here. Let's see.
I hear a ruckus down the way. Better check it out.
Did I hear anyone say? I think Calamore had said something about a werewolf. Would I have heard that?
Yeah, so you can hear echoing down the street, werewolf, and something like that.
Okay. Let's see. So let me see. My character. Let's see. So going up this line.
And you can see that there are street lamps lit. Okay. And it's actually coming from that street slightly southwest of you.
Oh, okay. To the south. Let's see. Let me scroll.
That street you can see to the southwest is where it's coming from.
That's 12. Let's see.
And ahead of you, at the very edge of the light of one of those lampposts, you see a werewolf standing there in the street on the sidewalk, facing one of the alleys. Looks like a male werewolf.
Let's see. I guess I can jog. I can get a little closer.
See him right
Oh,
there.
that's a werewolf. Oh, God.
That is definitely a werewolf ahead of you.
Let's see.
And all around him are these lit fire lamps just waiting to be kicked over onto him or whatever.
Okay, and I also have those silver sling bullets, which might be useful. So,
Oh yeah.
so I could use that. I was thinking. Let's Let's see. Yeah, I guess that'll be it. I had to jog, so this is as close as I can get. I think.
Okay. So next up is Brian Jurid. Is Mr. B back yet? Brandon? Okay, Brian Jurid.
All right. Well, looking at from here, there's 2 werewolves, right? One which is nearby the double torch.
Your light radius is huge. So you can see... yeah, you can see 3 werewolves from where you stand. There are 2 males and 1 female down at the end of the... So you can see a male right here and a male right here. And then way down at the end, you can see a female's face is barely poking out from behind this building, and she's feeding on this sergeant right here, shaking his body around.
Looks like I'm going, in order to get there, I'm going to have to get over this large number of people. Since going through is not really an option. It's too packed. So try to get to that female one. Flap the wings, try to get above and then land there. Or do I need 2 actions to do that?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to move to that female one by flying over the...
By flight?
Yep.
Yeah, you should be able to do that. Remember, before you take flight, facing action is free. And then while in flight, you can only turn up to 90 degrees.
Oh, I didn't realize that I'm looking south.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. Didn't realize that it was that way around. Okay, then I'll just go fly in there, but can't land yet. No point of landing when I can't do anything when I land. So I'll end up there to have a better view as well.
I haven't seen you move yet. Okay, there you go.
Because there would be even more.
And then, of course, you can turn 90 degrees if you want.
Yeah, now that I see what's in there. So.
Yeah, and you can see that there is, in fact, another male werewolf right around the corner. So...
Yeah,
so
I'm still
far,
in the air, probably about 20 feet or so in order to be able to above everybody else. So let me put that marker up.
Yeah, a wing with 2 on it.
Yeah. Yep.
And then your breath weapon is what, 40 feet wide? So I mean, it's possible that you could use it in the street, but
yeah, I don't know if I want to be burning any houses.
You can pull out the template marker thing to test it out if you want to see.
Let me. Where's the wing?
So if you open up your journal, open up circus folder.
Oh, there's the wing.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Breath of fire.
Yeah, I'll check that meanwhile. But we can move on. I didn't roll for the breath weapon in general, so I rolled for bite. We can move to the next one. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Brad, are you back yet? Yeah. This is Leifon Show's turn, so we'll skip him. Okay. The male werewolf. Wait, did I just hear Leifon Show? Okay, never mind. The male werewolf, he is going to, I guess, ignore Brian Jurid for now because he obviously can't reach him unless he like tries to jump up there, but that would be weird. He is, that's not a ability that werewolves usually have, jumping. He is going to run down this alley on all fours. He's going to stand over these torches, and he's going to take a bite at this soldier here, like his friend did. Arrgh! takes a bite at him. From the front, melee range, same elevation, and no mods. Hits AC 9 and misses, so the City Watch is able to fend him off with his shield. Okay, now the female werewolf. She drops the sergeant where he's at. And she is going to run around the corner here. And jump over this crate with the torch on it. And run over this cart. And past the guy with the kick me sign right to here. Okay, so Jezzy can now make a attack of opportunity if she wants, because actually let me check Jezzy's facing. Facing matters. Okay, Jezzy's not even facing the right way, so never mind.
Yeah. Oh well.
And this guy turns to... Oh, actually, I think the female werewolf will attack the fairy, Jezzy. So does Jezzy want to turn to face the female? Or no? Shannon? I'm going to assume so. I heard you for a second, Shannon, but...
Yeah, I had
kinda
problems
disappeared
with my phone, so yeah.
Okay.
So what's going on?
So Jezzy's getting attacked. I was wondering if
Okay.
Jezzy was going to turn to face the attacker.
Yes, please.
Okay. So... she is going to try to bite Jezzy. Front, shorter melee, same elevation, and no mod. AC 0 for 5 damage on Jezzy. Hits her by
Yep,
1.
yep.
Okay, next up is Cobb.
Okay, let's see. Cobb is going to move. Let's see. He's gonna jog, so he's gonna get 6. So he can get about there. And let's see. Yeah. I guess that's all he can do. Hide shadows next round, probably.
Okay.
That's it for Cobb.
And Hatterai.
Hatterai, let's.
So Hatterai is slightly encumbered. It looks like his movement rate is 8 out of 12. So that's like light encumbrance, I think.
I think it's set down to 8 right now or something.
Yeah. I think he's encumbered.
Okay, I'll have to check and see what he has, but let's see. Oh boy, amazing! This is a werewolf. Oh god, I don't know. This is crazy. Let's see. 5, 6. The job.
So for him, a jog is a total of 16 squares.
I think that's right here. Let's see. Here. Let me make sure the facing's right on those. Okay.
Okay,
There
next.
we go. Okay, that's it.
Next is Karanglor. Karanglor, let's see, last time Lao Shun saw Karanglor, he was a player character, I think, and he was he's like a Sylvan elf that uses a two-handed sword, and he's like a fighter mage. He's now the henchman of Asher. And so now Asher's group is kind of well-rounded. She's got Asher the thief, she's got a fighter mage, and she has a specialty priest of Hera.
I'm sorry, my food just got here. Can I go next?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. So go ahead, Gromnar.
Well, me as a player knows better, but Grom.
So you guys notice that these houses around here, they seem abandoned. Like, you don't smell any fires. You don't see any, candle light coming from inside. I mean, granted, it is 2 o'clock in the morning, but at the very least, you should see smoke coming out of the chimneys at 2 o'clock. You know, if there's someone inside. They seem like derelict.
And there's way too many people for a Gromnar to get there even at a jog, so that'll be it.
The guys that are on the ground that are not moving are all dead, and you can freely walk on them. The people that are moving are still alive.
Oh, I should probably turn the animation on then so I can see the...
Hey, Josh, I just had a question for you. Should I consider my characters rested or not? I just
Yeah. Fully rested, fully healed, and fully spell memorized. Except for one spell slot for Dimensional Folding, yeah.
Okay, I'll change that.
Just waiting for my page to refresh, because I have to do that after I turn the animation back. Could you shift ping me, please? I'm sorry.
That I cannot do. It's gonna mess everyone else up.
Okay.
But I will draw a big arrow for you. I will make a big arrow for you. Hopefully, go ahead and go to the top left corner of the map.
I found everybody.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, that'll be the end of his movement for this round.
Okay, and then Asher, did you?
Yeah, I'm
your
good.
Transaction? Okay, so yeah, you can go ahead and move Karen Glor.
Thank you. So Karen Glor kind of saw Asher go behind Brian Druid, and now, as far as I know, he doesn't see her anymore. So he's going to approach the melee. And kind of stand next to Gromnar, because he figures Asher's still around here somewhere and wants to protect her, and is willing to let these guys make some shots first.
Okay. So that's the end of our round. Go ahead and roll initiative for round 2.
Quick question. Gravel can make his full move and attack with his weapons, right? If he rolls the initiative for his weapons.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Because he is a warrior. Warriors can do that.
Okay.
I remember that Boogie Will is got level 3 in his weapon, so he gets is it 2 attacks every 3 move every. I don't know, but I should get another second attack, so that's what I'm saying. May I have a second attack?
Yeah. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, I see him. I see him.
Yeah.
Okay. I've added a second attack.
And I can't remember how I enter it. Is it entered the same? Is it at 135 or 112 or something, or is it less?
So whatever you roll, you add 100.
Okay, that's what I thought.
To one
I
of the
was...
lines. Whichever line you can find, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I just remembered, and I didn't remember how to do it, so thank you.
Yep.
So, Josh, I as a player know that Gromnar's swords are absolutely useless against werewolves, but technically he needs 2 attacks per.
Yeah.
Need 2 attacks for a cob too, I guess.
And cob. So he will quickly discover that fact. He could have discovered it already, because you did witness the fairy shooting one of the werewolves with an arrow, and it or backstabbing actually, and
Yeah, that
didn't
wasn't
work.
in his sight line at that moment. But
Okay.
and it's a fairy. Come on, he's an ogre. Of course he can hit better than a fairy.
Yeah. But there are myriad ways of damaging monsters without using weapons. So, all you gotta do is think outside the box a little bit here, and you'll be able to kill any kind of special damage they're not immune to. So, if you open up your player's handbook real quick and go into the combat chapter and read about special damage, there is a bunch of different kinds of special damage. So there's like drowning damage, fire damage, acid damage, falling damage, you name it. It's all special damage. And werewolves are not immune to those. They're just immune to weapon damage. They have what's called weapon immunity. Okay, is there anyone who's still rolling initiative for initiative phase? And also, did we have Brandon back yet? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Looks like Gromnar's typing something.
Yeah, where did you say that was? Because the non-special damage or whatever? Is it
That's
in the player's handbook?
Player's handbook combat chapter, and it's called.
Okay.
It's just called. It's a heading called special damage.
Okay.
That includes fire, burning oil, falling damage, drowning. Drowning and choking are pretty much the same thing. It's just your inability to breathe. So, you can come up with a way to hang a werewolf. You can kill one. So.
Leifon Show answered you in Discord. He's driving back now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even have Discord pulled up. I just look at the tabletop. Okay.
I figured. I was
Yeah.
letting you know.
Thank you. Okay, so 2:02 a.m. 29 December 10:85. There's a bunch of events that are being planned by the party. First up is one of the city watchmen. Oh, okay, this guy. All right, so he's gonna come around the corner here. And it looks like he had a Grava can see that watchman had a rather large looking crossbow, as well as a shield, I think. Okay. The sergeant is dead. And Cobb has a 0 on his initiative, so Laoshan, you gotta take care of that. Probably won't get to use a multiple attack this round anyways, considering how far he is.
Hide shadows. You can delete that if you want to just.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
First up is Cobb, actually.
Okay, let's see. He's gonna. Let's see. You can't move when you hide. When you hide shadows, you can't move. Though you can't take a movement, right? You have to.
You can do it at the end of a movement.
Oh,
So,
okay, you can do it at the end of a movement.
yeah,
So
yeah.
He's just gonna move.
And I'll even allow a charge into a hide in shadows.
Okay, let's.
Oh wait, no, never mind. No, charging automatically makes you fail all dex related shit. So it can be a full move though. You can do a full move into a hide. And you can, he's so small he can hide behind a lot of different things. Like there's a lot of stuff in the alleyways that he can hide behind.
Okay.
Like there's crates and shit like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind this this little alcove. This looks like a little like a little bear. Like it comes out from the wall. It looks like it's like.
Oh,
a
that's
pillar
actually a
that they made.
door. That's actually a door.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Let's see. Well, I'll say I'll kind of like be right around this corner, like ducking around this corner.
Yeah. As long as you have concealment or cover, you can hide.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me see.
And cover is pretty broad. Like you're essentially using an entire building as cover right now, so that's fine.
Oh, okay.
You're actually using 2 buildings as cover. You're you're not even at the block where the enemy is at yet.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Just go ahead.
might be a little premature, but we'll see. We'll see how it
Yeah,
unfolds.
you
Okay.
don't want to get hit by those werewolves. Okay, that'll be it.
And then yep, Lao Shun.
Can I interrupt because
Go
this
ahead.
is weird because Jessie, I don't see her on the turn order tracker, but I'm looking over in my chat screen where it says Jessie rolls for initiative, and it shows me with 6.24, and it's it's green and everything, but I don't see it on the turn order tracker. So what should I do?
Weird. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative again,
Okay, thank you.
and we'll see if it adds her.
That was real. Oops, sorry. That was big
Oh,
deal.
you know what? Never mind. She's already on the turn order tracker,
Where is she? Oh, there.
way
she
down at
is,
the
but-
bottom. So maybe you rolled initiative after I ordered initiative.
All the way down at the bottom. Oh, I do see it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
so
maybe
you'll
I
be
did.
right after Lao Shun. So go ahead, Lao
Okay,
Shun.
great.
Okay, he's gonna move up. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's see. So let me zoom in a little bit. Let's see. So this is the werewolf. A werewolf right here. This. No, is that.
No, that's
Trying
not.
to-
That's a watchman.
Oh, okay, so I don't see any werewolves. I don't guess yet.
No, they went down the alley.
Further west.
Yeah, that alleyway that Brian Druid is right in front of.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, let's see. I guess I'll just jog and get into position. So let's see. Focus here. Let's see. Here. Brian Druid. Let's see. Oh gosh, there's a lot of. Let's see.
Yeah, so you can
Yeah,
see.
with the sling, you still have to take called shot, right? Or do you, or with if companions are in the way. With a sling,
It's not that they're in the way. It's that they're in melee with the creature. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, if you selected a target that is not in melee, then you wouldn't really need to roll a called shot.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you are able to, to shoot with your sling right now, because didn't you take more than half a move?
No, I was just asking. I wasn't gonna do it this round. I was just asking.
Yeah. So
that'll be it.
if you manage to beat their initiative, or you can see one that's not in melee. Actually,
Okay, is it
this one right here. So
so maybe I won't have to.
if you can manage to beat his initiative and shoot him before he gets into melee with anyone, you won't have to roll a called shot.
Oh, okay.
Okay. But if you don't roll initiative for a called shot and you lose initiative to him, like he beats your initiative, and he gets within melee range of somebody, if you still shoot him, you risk hitting a friendly.
Oh, okay.
But you could also risk hitting another werewolf. It just all depends, because they'd be all in a big gaggle fuck. What?
Is there a guy that like a friendly character in front of the werewolf? I can't tell what that is.
Okay, so this is a dead body with his head just barely hanging on by
and
some
werewolves in front. So
yeah,
he probably won't
these
be able
are
to
two male werewolves, and then here is a
so-
female werewolf right here.
Yeah, so probably it just hit the other thing. So I don't think I'm gonna do a call not shot next time. But that's it for my round.
Okay, next up is Jezzy, who can now turn invisible. Actually.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Jizzy goes, holy shit! These guys are big and they're mean and holy shit! So she's going to go invisible. She's going to disengage from these guys.
Oh, you.
And run.
Just so you know, you wouldn't have to disengage once you turn invisible, because I should have had you turn invisible during upkeep phase last round, like right before initiative.
Well, great. And she goes, ah! Running. And she runs like 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you can move your full move if you want. 12 squares.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And as she's running by Gravo, she says, Gravo, there's werewolves back there! Just so you know!
Says a disembodied voice from out of nowhere.
That's running away.
Yeah. Velcane, can you hear?
Yeah.
Okay. So Gravo hears a high-pitched, disembodied voice saying, Gravo, there's werewolves down there.
just so you know, you got to know these things of how you do it, you know?
Yeah,
Don't want you to walk in and...
Yeah, down where? Who knows?
Just down somewhere.
Just down somewhere, yeah. Okay,
But
so...
hey, at least he's prepared now. Come on now.
Okay, so Lao Shun, this werewolf actually has a turn right now. The one that you were gonna shoot. So he is going to see, these guards are all using heavy crossbows right now, so they can't make attacks of opportunity unless they punch with their shield, I guess. So this werewolf is going to jump on top of this barrel and attack the city watchman. Let's see, do city watchmen have shields? Period. Pretty sure they have medium shields. Yeah, they have medium shield, AC -1. Okay, so a medium shield does, I think, D4 damage. So, medium shield punch. So it does D4 damage. It has a range of 1, obviously. Whoops. Okay. The weight, I think, is 7 pounds for a medium shield. The size is medium, of course. Type is bludgeoning. And I think the speed is like 8. It's really slow. But that doesn't matter with attack of opportunity. So, yeah, they both take attacks of opportunity. Obviously, if they hit, it's not going to do anything. But just for effect. So you guys notice, you know, these two guys are punching the werewolves with their shields as the werewolves pass by. Okay, that one missed. And then this one... This guy actually doesn't get an attack of opportunity because the werewolf just... Actually, I'm going to give him one anyways because the werewolf didn't go diagonally. Oh, excuse me. So, attack. Medium shield punch. This werewolf. Front. Melee. Lower ground. No mod, no mod. AC 10 would be a miss. So anyone viewing this werewolf, he just got 2 attacks of opportunity against him that totally missed. Okay, now this werewolf is actually going to bite the guard that's right in front of him, or the watchman. Oh! Running down the alleyway. Boing! On top of the barrel, and ow! Biting into the guard. Front, melee, higher ground, because he's on top of the barrel. No mod, no mod. He rolls a 1. Rolls a 1 and now is off balance. Anyone attacking him gets a +2 to hit for the rest of the round. Though they will probably be on lower ground because he's standing on top of the barrel. We'll say that as he leapt onto the barrel, he sort of slipped a little bit and the barrel started like swaying and he's trying to like keep his balance. You could easily knock him prone by sweeping the barrel out from under him, I suppose. At this point, I'll give you a +2 to hit the barrel, actually. Next up is Velcane.
Okay. So where is the sound of fighting coming from? Where can you hear that coming from?
That howl came from this alley right here.
Okay. He'll head to the entrance. He'll stop right here real quick. What does he see when he comes to the
Oh yeah,
entrance?
your 90-foot infravision lets you see a lot of shit. Because remember, you've only been above ground for like less than a day, so you still have 90-foot infravision. Both the Drow, both Velcane and Calamar still have all of their Drow abilities. Because you've only been above ground for like less than a day.
The werewolf things? These creatures?
Yeah, and then the one with nipples is the female.
Oh, okay. Okay.
She looks
He'll
like...
stop right there then, because you don't want to get too close to him.
You could tell she's a female because she obviously has teats. It's like they're all up and down her torso. There's like 6 of them.
Okay, so there's a total of 4 werewolves there.
Yes. one here, here, here. Oh yeah, I need to point an arrow. So one here on top of a barrel, which is off balance. The female with teats is right here, and then the other two males are back here. And this one is actually standing on top of a pile of 2 torches, and they're on fire. So oil or anything like that thrown onto that one is probably going to do a fuck ton of damage to him.
Okay. He'll stop right here at the entrance to the alleyway for his movement.
Okay.
First turn.
All right. Next up is Asher.
All right. Asher is going to attempt to move silently forward.
Okay.
Sorry. Just trying to do face, grab the different token. And is still too far to really do anything, so she's just gonna wait.
Okay. Okay. Next up is the Sergeant Gerard Pellegrino. He is going to take a step into this square. He's gonna try to knock that barrel out from underneath the werewolf. See if he can cause some falling damage. I'm gonna give him just a touch attack with +2 to hit. Should be pretty easy. I mean, it's like shooting fish in a barrel. Hey, gonna attack. Touch attack. I'll do it on the werewolf. Come on. Okay. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. I'm gonna give him a +2 to knock the barrel out. And no mod damage. Okay, he hits AC 9. Very nice. So that barrel right there, it gets knocked over 1 square over to here. Oh shit! What? No. I'm moving the building over for some reason. Control Z. There we go. That is so weird. What layer is the barrel on? If it's not on the map layer. You guys can see that barrel, right? Can you see that barrel?
Yeah.
Okay. That's weird. That I'm not able to select that barrel. Uh-oh. Page unresponsive. Okay, let's take our first 5-minute break. I'm just going to shut down Discord and reopen it. We'll be back in 5.
Back in 5.
I was accessing him on the wrong layer. Or accessing the barrel on the wrong layer.
Well, at least you figured it out.
Yep. It's the barrels, all that stuff is on the token layer. I don't know why I didn't put it on the map layer, but that's cool. I should quickly do that, actually. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm here too.
Back. Back.
Yeah. Has anybody? I have not. I'll say that first. Has anybody watched El Camino?
Yes.
Ah, I mentioned it. I forgot that yesterday was the first day, and then I remembered. I went in and said, "Honey, we can go see the Breaking Bad movie now." And he's like, "No, we'll see it sometime this weekend." I'm like, is it as good as Breaking Bad?
Well, actually, I didn't realize you were talking about that El Camino. I've actually seen another movie called El.
Oh, was it good?
It actually was.
I don't know. I can't believe that he didn't want to watch it the second that we discovered it. I just can't believe that.
Well, now I have something to look forward to because I absolutely love the series, so now I get to...
It's on a Netflix movie. It's a Netflix show.
Yeah, I've seen Breaking Bad, the show.
Now, yeah. I am, that show for me, it is the best thing that's ever been on TV. And I cannot wait for something else to surpass it as the best thing that's ever been on TV. I cannot wait, but nothing has, so, yeah.
Oh, I did not realize that you were saying that the movie was on Netflix. I just searched it on Netflix, and there it is. Boom, I got something to watch after the game.
Yeah. It was a made-for-Netflix special.
I will not tell you anything about it unless you say next week that you watched it. Then we can chit-chat.
I'm just,
Yeah, the series was so good. My God, I didn't think it would be, and then I sat down, and I started watching it, and then next thing I knew, I was through all the seasons, and I was like, holy shit, why isn't there?
yeah. Ozymandias is the one that is for me like the best. It's the most. Nothing more happens in that hour. Nothing, everything possible was delivered in 1 hour, and I was like, oh, it was so good. But I said, in order to get an episode like that, you have to have 4 seasons of weaving all the threads together until.
Yeah,
you know.
right.
Yeah.
You know, that actually got me into watching Better Call Saul.
I have not, but I like to.
It's not anywhere near
Right.
what Breaking Bad is.
Nothing could be as good as Breaking Bad.
So that Sergeant Gerard steps over on top of one of the dead bodies. I think that's a dead body. Yeah. On top of one of the dead bodies. Draws his long sword and deftly sweeps that barrel out from underneath the werewolf. The werewolf falls flat onto his face. I'm going to roll a d3 for damage, /R, d3 for falling damage. Because it was a fall, but not very far. Okay, that werewolf actually takes 3 falling damage. And you can see, like, his face gets all scuffed up because he just does a face plant. Busts his nose.
Which was that? Could you point to the? I'm just wondering if I can see.
I don't know if any of your any of your characters can
Oh,
see.
yeah. Yeah.
I'll ping it though. It's this werewolf.
Okay, it may be in the alley where. Oh, it's at the corner of my vision, so I can't really see.
Yeah, you can't see him. Okay. So next up is another werewolf. All right, so that one is biting at Sergeant Pellegrino's troop there. So he's just biting out of this guard here, or watchman. Front. Melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Okay. So he beats that Night Watchman's AC by 1, causing 2 damage to him. Got a big old bite mark in his arm. He survives though. Okay. Next up is Karen Glore. Is Asher back? Okay. Can Michael Y, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Have you heard from Asher yet?
I haven't. No, I haven't heard anything else. I guess she's back.
Okay. Oh, by the way, everyone, say hi to XL809 in chat. XL809.
Hey.
All right. So, City Watchman. Oh, I can hear you. You can't hear me. Your microphone was functioning for a second, but it kind of went away. The green ring around your icon in Discord. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so all I'm hearing is a buzzing when you talk. Bzz, bzz. So maybe it's a connection issue with one of your wires, possibly.
Hello?
Hey, now I hear you.
Hey.
Oh, okay. I just took the headphones out and put them back in. Okay. Alright,
So Karen Glore is up.
yeah. So, he's no dummy. He kind of is. He saw Jezzy fail to hurt the werewolves. He saw, the shields not do any damage, but that this barrel did some damage, and he may not put all the pieces together, but he was getting it. So he's gonna move forward cautiously. And kind of stop over here so that he can claim a torch when the opportunity arises. And that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is one of the Night Watchmen. The one that just got bit. So he's like, ah! From the bite. And he's got a heavy crossbow, locked, cocked, and ready to rock. And he aims it right at that werewolf and takes a shot. Ting! What? Whoops. Okay, heavy crossbow at point blank. In the face. Front. Shorter melee. Same elevation. No mod, no mod. Oh, AC 10 is a miss. So he just drops that crossbow and draws his longsword. He's gonna drop it behind him. On top of the barrel. So it will look like... Come on. Interwebs, do your thing. Oh, wow, that's nice.
Guess.
Okay, so he drops it on the barrel behind him. Hopefully he doesn't have that white background. Okay, good. It's a big old fucking crossbow. And yeah, he draws that longsword. Next up is Hatterai.
Did you say Hatterai?
Yep.
Okay, let's see. Let me move him. Let's see. He's back here. Okay, so he's gonna. I guess he'll jog. As far as he can get, so that'll be it for Hatterai. Moving up.
Okay, next up is Shirka. That's right, Brad's not here. Okay, Brian Jared.
Shoot cast,
Oh,
Right?
no, Brad's here. Shirka.
She was casting Cure Light Wounds
Okay.
on Grumnar, but he walked away, so.
Oh. Let's say you cast it 2 rounds ago. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Can we just cast it again?
Yeah, you have to roll the template to get the macro for the amount of health that you heal. You get 100 points for casting that. Paul, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you gain 1 healing from that. Okay, and now take an action with Shirka again for this round. Whatever action you want to do.
Okay.
Remember, she's level 7, so she can turn into animals and shit if you want.
Alright, we'll attack with the sling.
Sling, you said?
Yes.
Okay. She doesn't have line of sight with any of the enemies right now. You want to move her?
Oh, she does. Yeah, she has to move. Yeah.
She can take up to a half move and still shoot her sling. So now you've got quite the view of the enemy. It looks like they're all in melee.
What about the one on the that fill out the crate right here, or is it still on the crate?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we'll say he's not in melee. You can go ahead and shoot him without a risk. You get
Would
plus
this
4
be
to
long
hit.
range?
1 second. Okay, he's exactly short range, and you get plus 4 to hit him. Exactly the maximum of short range. Shirka, poor Shirka, she goes off balance. The sling bullet ends up, just going like 2 feet into the air, and then because she wraps the cup of the sling around her forehead, and it goes in like 2 feet in the air, and then comes down and hits her on top of the head as she's like trying to unwind the sling from her head. She doesn't take any damage, but she has a kick me sign now. So any creature gets a plus 2 to hit her until upkeep phase at the end of the round. Okay, Brian Druid, go ahead. Sorry about the delay.
Alright, so looks like the one right next to me is dead. Or at least not moving. So there seems to be 3 alive ones.
You mean the sergeant right next to you is dead? Yeah.
Oh, it looks like there's a wolf corpse there as well, but I don't see it moving. But correct me if I'm wrong, I see 3 werewolves right now. Or is there a 4th one that I'm somehow missing?
You see all 4.
Huh?
You see all 4.
Where is the 4th one? I can see the 3 that are bunched
1,
together.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, okay, it's still there.
You see the very
All right,
corner
well,
edge
it's
of
pretty
one
clear
of them.
then. I guess we'll have to do flyby bite the head off 1-1.
Very nice.
Let's see if it works.
Yeah, he's gonna. Is it this one right here?
Yeah, the front one, yeah. Right in front of me.
Yeah, he's going to turn to face you. You're going to have to come down to 10 feet in order to do that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let me change that one.
And of course, in turning to face you, he bears his back to a guy with a longsword who is going to take the attack of opportunity against him. And of course, will do no damage if he hits, but hey, for showmanship, let's see if he does hit.
All right.
So the city watch
That one.
draws his longsword, slashes at the guys at the werewolf's rear, slice and dice, missing, not even penetrating his skin. All right, you hit a -5. Yeah, you beat that AC by 10, and you do 20 damage.
Yay!
To the werewolf.
Yay.
And
Hopefully tearing something off.
You are a monster. So you count as, I believe, plus... You have 10 hit dice. So I think that's like a +4 weapon. Okay, so you... critically wound this werewolf. Take a big old chunk of flesh out of his shoulder, and he goes, "Oh!" and spurts blood, you know, all over the wall of the building next to you, and blood just gushes out on the ground. And of course, you have to pass by now.
I know.
Because, yeah.
So it gets opportunity on me, I guess.
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
So do most of his buddies, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. But style over the safety sometimes.
I was just wondering if adamantium would do anything to them. I don't know.
So do those attacks. I'll move on here so you can count all of them. And although the question is, did all of them notice that right at the bat?
Did all of them notice what?
Yeah.
Okay. So I get 4 attacks of opportunity against Brian Druid. 4 bites. From lower ground, of course. Miss. Bite, 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 bite. Oh, 3. Sorry. One of them is prone. Okay. That is a miss. Yeah, that prone one can't even reach you. And they all miss. Okay. And then you can
beautiful
continue.
maneuver in the air.
Yeah. And then you can continue at least a half move.
Yep, going in here where looking to I guess wing. Oh, yeah, I got to wing over, right? That's all.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then
you
end
can.
it. Or better
Although-
yet, I could just turn 90 degrees and continue the other direction so I can come from back again.
Yeah. I
That
think
makes
you
more sense.
can't attack. Didn't it say you can't attack in the same round you do a wing over, and you can't gain altitude? the same?
It's a normal turn, basically, the second turn.
Say again.
Then it's just a normal 90-degree turn.
No, I mean the wing over. Doesn't it say you can't attack and do a wing over in the same round?
You can breathe at least. I know that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Boogie Will.
Just turning this the right direction when it's not over.
Boogie Will.
Or that. Since I had movement left, I'm probably ending up somewhere here. Done.
Boogie Will screams.
All right, bitch, I'm gonna kill you now. And he walks up, and I guess that I have to face that one. And tries to smash this one in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Attack. I'm the front or flank? Front.
Front.
Right. Yeah. Short melee.
Same elevation.
Elevation.
Although you could have stood on this barrel and gotten higher ground. And reached
I
right
could
over the
have,
top.
because I have reach. I didn't think of that, though. I am slow.
Whoops.
Oh, no!
Oh, natural one. Go ahead and give yourself a kick me sign.
Oh,
Any creature gets a
give me a
+2
kick me
to
sign.
hit. Boogie Will at this time. Gromnar Gromnar has probably figured out by now that shield bashing doesn't help. You know, swords to the back don't help.
Yeah, he's kind of sort of at a loss. How do you handle punching and wrestling and grappling?
Grappling.
Or do you try to avoid it?
Okay, so you have a bunch of attack options. You can, there grabs. It depends on what you want to do. So you've got the option of
What I would like to do is, that's a full movement there. Just literally run up and try to grab this thing to choke it.
To choke it. Let's see. That will be a grab maneuver. So go ahead and get wherever you're gonna go to, and we'll see if you can reach him first of all.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, he was just gonna run straight through this guy that's in front of it and try to grab it. 8 would put him right in front of it, and 9 would put him to the.
Okay. Go ahead and go to where you were gonna go to.
He's going right there. He's trying to occupy the same space,
Okay.
grab a hold of it. And
Got you. Okay. First, the werewolf will get an attack of opportunity as you enter its square. So I'm just gonna back you up right into here for a second so I can select the werewolf.
Yep, do what you need to.
Okay, so attack, bite, Gromnar. Front, short melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. He crits you only for 9. And go ahead and give me a D100 roll, please. Okay. And then as you enter his square, he gets a saving throw versus paralyzation or be displaced. Okay. Paralyzation. And
See,
they
I
count.
kinda-
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I kind of remember you mentioning something about him being a large creature, and that's an advantage when trying to do this kind of stuff. So what the hell? Let's.
It depends on what you're trying to do. Oh wait, did I say he was a large creature? No, they're medium, so you're able to trample them. Okay. Wow. He crit fails his saving throw versus paralyzation, and he is now knocked prone. Go ahead and give me a touch attack, but it's going to be versus his AC. You still have to hit his AC, but just go ahead and give me a touch attack. It's not going to be versus AC 10.
I'm assuming even though he's prone, it's still front.
Yes, but you get a +4 to hit.
Okay,
so-
and that's in the miscellaneous attack.
Yeah. And that's because he's prone. Okay, you hit him. Go ahead and give me 1d4, and that's going to be the amount of damage that you do to him as you basically stomp on him. Okay, so you actually cause 2 damage to him, because that is not weapon damage.
Nice. So it actually looks like he's being hurt. Wonderful.
Okay, now give me a if you go to if you click on your token, click attack, and then click attack option, and go down to where it says grab. I'm actually giving him strength of 10.
Do you want it to display the full text or not?
Hold right there. Don't do anything. And then, yes, display full text. Okay. Characters can grab weapons or important items away from their opponents. If a character wants to grab his opponent directly, he should consider it a wrestling attack and resolve it as an unarmed combat. See Chapter 5. Okay. Choose target. Werewolf's miscellaneous adjustment 0.
This is awesome. I get to learn something about your combat.
This is actually directly from Combat and Tactics. What? Oh. No. I was supposed to have your token selected. Okay. DM button. And choose target. Gromnar's miscellaneous adjustment. You actually get +4 for the target being prone. You can easily grab it. More easily grab it, that is. Werewolf's miscellaneous adjustment is nothing. So now it should display Gromnar versus Werewolf. Okay. So both characters succeeded. Which means that it will have to continue into next round. So, trying to grab an enemy's possessions, yada yada yada.
And then next round, I would use the unarmed attack button, or still continue with the grab.
Just continue with the grab.
Okay. And that'll be it for his turn.
Okay. Characters can grab weapons, yada yada. He should consider a wrestling attack and resolve it as unarmed combat. Chapter 5. The character has to have a hand free to grab. If both hands are full, he's got to drop something in order to attempt to grab. 200 weapons could be held in just one hand, but the character can't attack this way. The attacker must announce the grab attempt before he makes his attack roll. Trying to grab an enemy's possessions while he threatens you is a bad idea. The defender receives an immediate attack of opportunity against the grabber. Generally, the grab attempt works the same way a disarm attempt does. The character attempting to grab an item must make an opposed roll against AC 0 while the intended victim rolls against AC 4. Okay. But that's for a held weapon. You're just trying to grab the guy. So that's just opposed strength, I believe. And both of you succeeded. Greater than 10. Okay, yeah. You have to roll. You both roll for greater than the other's strength. And you both succeeded. So it's basically like a standoff right now. But next round you can attempt it again. And you seem to have a slight advantage in that your strength is higher than his, slightly. Okay, next up is Le Fun Show.
Take movement. From here, I should be able to cast.
Okay, again, you cannot move and cast in the same round unless it's a 5-foot step. And then again, if you want to cast a spell, you have to roll the template during initiative phase.
I'll just take movement.
Okay.
I'm done.
Okay. Next up is one of the werewolves. Oh yeah, and you're actually on top of this werewolf. Yeah. So this werewolf is... First of all, I need to roll morale for him. Because there's an ogre, like, trying to fucking strangle him. And he's on his face, like, butt in the air. Totally prone. There's a big rapey ogre on his back. Okay. Temporary modifiers, morale.
Yeah, he's lucky Gromnar doesn't have those kind of intentions, I guess.
Okay, so he maintains morale. Black flag, there we go. And he is going to attempt to withdraw. I guess that's pretty much all he can do. Man, it's so difficult though because it takes a half move to get up, and then withdrawal is a half move action. So, you know what? I don't think he should be able to withdraw. Unless he crawls. Yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. Crawling is 1/3 of your movement, so he's going to try to crawl away. He's gonna crawl this way. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so he crawls out from underneath you. And then go ahead and place your bandana back on yourself if you can. I can't even grab it right now. Okay, next up is one of the city watchmen. This is one of the ones posted up at the corner behind everybody. I guess he sees that one crawl down the alley to the right, and he's going to try to head him off the pass. So he will, with his torch in hand, take off down this way. And land on Jesse Square. Okay, Jesse, roll Dex if you can, please.
Okay, but he's crawling and she flies in the air.
He's
So-
walking. He's walking,
Oh.
and your altitude isn't even displayed on your token, meaning that you are less than 10 feet off the ground. So you got to roll Dex.
Oh.
And check. Ability. Dexterity.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, yeah, Jesse passed her check.
I see that. One more time. Ability, dexterity. Enter, enter. Wow. I gotta plug in all the stats for this one to work. Okay. Ability. Dexterity. Fucking roll. There we go. Alright. So he just says, oh, pardon me. And is displaced by 1 square. I'm going to put him out into the street by 1 square, actually. And he goes, wait, what? Something invisible. Okay, next up is the female werewolf.
Jesse said,
Hey, watch it, guys! I'm trying to run here!
You what? And you get an RP bonus.
I'm trying to run right here! Come on!
Gromnar, the female The female turns to attack you. Do you want to face her or?
Oh, most definitely.
Okay. So go ahead and turn your token to face. It's this one right here. Down and right from you. She's like, oh! And she's bigger and burlier than the other ones. Front, melee, same elevation. No mods. Ow. AC 10 is a miss. Next up is Jim. Asher, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Jim is up.
Okay. So Jim was going to tackle the club, but he sees all this going on and is beginning to understand that weapons are not useful. So he's gonna come up here next to Karangor and say to him, you're seeing what I'm seeing? And Karangor is like, yes, weapons are no good here. I'm going to try to attack with fire. And Jim says, cool. I'm gonna use the spell to hold him in place. And it's like, all right. And they're, you have a man moment, and that's it.
Okay. Next up is Cobb.
Did Cobb take his turn last time? Because if he had two attacks, I think he already took his.
Yeah, he jogged last time.
Yeah, or he hid in shadows or something. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like a block over.
Yeah, I probably should have waited a little bit to go into that. Yeah, that'll be it for Cobb.
Been
Oh,
there.
are you-
I hate hiding in shadows and realizing I should have done it later.
Are you moving him or?
I think I had a 0 initiative for the other one that was already done, so I wouldn't be able to move.
Yeah, you
twice
you didn't change the initiative from 0 when I added your turn
okay.
to the turn order.
Okay, so I've already went though, so I guess.
Oh, okay, this round. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this
Gotcha.
round I already went.
Okay. Next up is Gravo.
Okay. He'll head towards the fighting. I guess he'll see the werewolf that's crawling away and go to attack this one.
Okay. So Gravo has changed his loadout from, like, what did he have before? Hide armor and
quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff.
Hide armor. Yeah, now he's got the dwarven axes.
Yeah.
So it'll be from the front.
Yeah.
It'd be same elevation or. Right?
Same elevation, but you get +4 to hit because he's prone still.
Okay. That hits.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you cleave him right between the eyes with your axe, right?
Yeah.
And it splits his skull somewhat, and you pull the axe out, and right before your eyes, his brain's stuffed back into his head, his skull knits itself, and then his skin comes back together, and there's not so much as even a scar.
Okay. So +1 weapons don't do anything against you.
This is not a +1 weapon. This is a weapon of quality +1 to hit.
Oh. Does the quality add the +1? Because I thought they had the +1 on them in the attack thing.
They are
Hey,
only
Josh.
+1 to hit. And
Okay.
it's from weapon quality, not from magic.
Oh, no, he his Wizard Slayer gives him +1 to magical creatures. Is this a magical creature?
Really?
Yeah, if you look in the thing, if he's level 4, he gets a plus, so he can attack as if he's attacking with a +1 weapon.
Okay, under his Wizard Slayer abilities, protection from attack magical creatures. He's level 5 now.
Yeah.
Submit. Barbarian level 5 can strike enemies which require +1 magical weapons to hit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you cause 4 damage to him. Go ahead, Lashan, what were you saying?
Yeah, I was just wondering if adamantite does anything to these creatures.
No, it's gotta be silver or
Doesn't-
magic weapon.
Okay, silver or magic. Okay.
4 damage. And your other
Does
action.
Gravel get to make a... Okay, that's what I was going to ask, if he gets to attack with his other one.
Yeah.
Next. Left.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that Wizard Slayer ability. That's fucking
Yeah, I was looking
rad.
at all this stuff. And a +4 for this one also, right? To attack.
Yeah, yep.
That hits. for-
Bravo's a walking, talking magic weapon. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome.
No need for magical weapons when you are the magical weapon.
Yeah, yep. So, yeah, you cause another 5 damage to him. And he just howls in pain. You know, you just like cleave into his neck and his shoulder, back to back.
Gravel will say, "No, you're not getting away, Wolfman." As he cleaves into this werewolf. And that'll be it for Gravel.
Okay, next up is the City Watchman. Okay, this one is also gonna attempt to grow a brain, and he wants to go try to surround the werewolves from the backside. And he's going to jog, actually. Seven. That's 15. $21. 24. He gets to about there. And the next City Watchman is probably this one out back. Nope. Where is he? Which guy is it? I'm already looking into writing that API script. It just skips me right to the next guy. Saves precious seconds. I haven't begun writing it yet. Okay. Yeah, this guy, this City Watchman, is going to try to shoot with his crossbow. The prone, off-balance one on the ground right in front of him. So, front, shorter melee, same elevation, +4 to hit. Hitting -2. Okay, so just about everybody witnesses this guy right here. Shoots this werewolf point blank in the face with a heavy crossbow bolt, okay? Pulls the trigger, the string, you know, shoots the crossbow bolt through the fucking werewolf's head, right? And out the backside. It sticks into the ground, right into the stone, all right? both sides of the werewolf's head knit themselves. The brain stuffed back in, the skull knits itself, and the skin closes up again as though the bolt had never passed through its brain. And the guy immediately is like, "Fuck!" And he just throws the heavy crossbow back behind him right here on the ground. I'll go ahead and ping its location. So heavy crossbow right there. And he just draws his long sword. Okay, next up is Boogie Will again with his second attack.
Except that he, you know,
Is off balance.
won.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have Gromnar, who doesn't get a second attack because you did the grab maneuver. Okay, so go ahead and roll initiative again for 2:03 a.m. 29
Was
December
Boogie Will
1985.
off?
Everyone's off balance now. I mean,
Okay.
everyone has regained their balance now. Sorry.
They gained their balance.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I wanted to know if he was prone or anything, or yeah, but no, if he's fine, that's cool.
people that are prone are still prone though. People and creatures and whatnot. Because it takes a half move to get up. It's a half move action. Okay, is there anyone who's still in initiative phase?
Yeah, just a second, sorry.
Okay. Oh, that's cool. I never noticed that. As soon as you put a token onto the map layer, it removes them from the turn order tracker.
What's the, I want to cast a spell. I'm looking for the initiative command for that.
So when you cast the spell, you roll the spell template during initiative phase. So I'm glad you brought this up. Okay, so anyone, Brad, are you there? Are you listening?
Yeah.
Okay, so anyone who wants to cast a spell during this round, find the spell template in in the special powers menu and roll the spell template. So that way I can see that you're casting a spell and I can describe to the other players, oh, so-and-so is casting a spell.
Sorry, just a second.
And
Look up what.
if it's a wizard
Yeah.
spell, if it's level 1, there are so many wizard spells in that system right now that I had to split the wizard spells into schools. So as soon as you
Yeah.
press, wizard spell level 1, it's going to ask you what school the spell is in. And there are several combination schools, as you can see, because there are some spells that are in more than one school for some reason.
Yeah, I have to look up what school this is. I apologize for the wait.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad that we're able to do this right now. So, Brad, are any of your characters going to cast a spell? Brad.
Yes.
Are any of your characters going to cast a spell?
Yes. Leifon Show will be casting a spell.
Go ahead and click on Leifon Show's token, click Special Powers, and find the spell template in the Special Powers menu.
Josh,
And-
my
Go ahead.
sorry.
Go ahead.
The
I
spell I
did,
want to cast is in the Charm School, but I'm only looking at Arcane, Divine, and Psionics on my Special Powers tab.
Yep. So Arcane means wizard spells. Divine is priest
Oh,
spells,
my
and
bad, my bad.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. And then
Okay, that was easier than I was making it. My bad.
Brad, you can also remove Shirka's kick me sign.
Okay.
And then also you cast that spell with your lantern instead of with Leifon Show. So go ahead and recast that spell.
I didn't know it did that. Okay.
Okay. Now you're casting Spiritual Hammer, so I'm just going to check and make sure that you're not cheating me. Make sure that you have that memorized. Okay. You didn't you didn't X the box yet, so I'm just gonna click on the box to show that you've cast Spiritual Hammer. Okay. So it looks like we are ready to go into the next round. Also, anytime you cast a spell during initiative phase, you roll the template. Then you go into your character sheet and you X off the spell as though you had cast it. Okay, time now is 2:03 a.m., 29 December, 10 AE5. Several events are going to happen soon. And first up is Karanglor with the... Oh, that's Jim. I thought Karanglor was casting a spell too. Weird.
No, Karanglor's casting a spell.
Okay. So first up is Karanglor.
Karanglor's going to hold action until Jim.
Okay. Next up is Jazzy.
Jazzy, I moved and I lost her. Hang on, I have to go back. Is going to continue running toward the rest of everybody else.
Oh, so she's on foot.
Well, no, she's in flight. I misspoke.
Okay.
There we go. I finally found the thing. Okay. Turn it in. And so
Did
she's
Cobb
gonna.
not get a turn? I was just wondering if Cobb was on the tracker or not.
Well,
He just
I
attacked
didn't
with
remove
his,
him, so he should be on
okay,
there.
I just saw I see he's got a 5 point something, but he's on the wait. I don't know. He's like.
Jesse's going to keep moving. Back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. She's going to get in between Le Foncho and Shirka. And she announces.
Holy shit, guys! It's like werewolves in there, and you can't. And I stabbed it with my sword, and like nothing happened. And we need a bomb. We need bombs to take them out. Who has oil? You have oil? You have oil? Crickets. Okay.
You were asking Le Foncho?
Yeah.
So, Brad, are you there?
You asking for bombs. I am trying to create something that will probably stop them.
Alright, good. Keep working. And then she turns to Shirk and say, you have oil? A pile of oil, you know, oil. And crickets.
If this is how I'm going to kill with the bombs, I hope this works.
Yeah, me too. Because those things are nasty. Trust me. See this? See this? And she's invisible, mind you.
Your voice changer's off.
Oh no.
Thank you. He did this to me. He did this whole claw crap. See?
Still invisible.
But you need to blank in air.
And that's her turn. Down there talking to him and asking him for oil and stuff, so yep.
Okay. Next up is the female werewolf. She's going to continue biting into Gromnar.
You know, I'm jealous of you. You can howl and my dogs don't freak out. Like, if I were to do that, they'd all three be in here looking at me.
Yeah, she bites into you and you take 6 damage. Go ahead and give me a D100 roll, please.
I think I'm feeling a quest into our future.
No, that will be awesome if Gromnar can turn into a wolf. No, that would... The only thing better would be if a werebear were to infect him.
But he'd attack me and I'd have to kill him, and no, I don't like that.
I don't think you have to attack you.
Okay. Next up is Le Foncho.
Cast the spell.
Okay, that was
Spiritual hammer.
Spiritual Hammer. Okay. So 13 rounds. Alright, so a ghostly glowing hammer appears in front of you, Leifon Show, and it seems to move at your will, instantly to anywhere within 300 feet, as though you had hurled it.
One attack friend. I must ding him across the head.
The one in front of... Oh, the one that attacked Gromnar?
Yes.
Okay.
I must ding him across the head.
Alright, go ahead and roll that, or click on that attack button, and you get a rear attack. I'm not sure how old this template is.
I gotta click back on myself again. I didn't know that.
And make sure you face your token the correct direction as well. Okay, hits AC -3, causing 3 damage to the female werewolf. Okay, and then Leifon Show, now that you have actually cast that spell, from now on, whenever you attack with the spiritual hammer for the next 13 rounds, now you would roll innate magical spell-like ability, because it is a spell that you have cast to give yourself for 13 rounds the innate spell-like ability to throw a magical hammer. So now, from now on, if you're using that hammer, that particular one, then you would, of course, roll for innate spell-like ability as your initiative. Okay, next up is City Watch. Okay, he is going to... Actually, I'm going to roll for morale on these guys now, because they are starting to realize they're just in the way. They can't do anything. I'm probably going to give them... I'd say they probably have about 10 or 11 morale.
Would shouting be a free action type thing?
Yes, unless it's a pertinent question.
Well, seeing the look of doubt in their eyes, you know, since he's facing them, Gromnar's gonna shout, "No weapon, punch and choke, you killed him, look, they..." In the hopes that'll bolster their spirit.
Hmm. Let's see. I gotta add an attribute for morale. I'll give him 11 morale for now. Okay. Morale plus 0. Okay, so he maintains morale, and he's going to try to, I guess, overbear this one that's already prone. Attack option. Overbear. Choose target. City Watch, Thaco, and Strength. 20 and 10. Okay, the defender gets attacks of opportunity where applicable up to its limit. He's prone, so he won't attack. Wait for the base initiative of the slowest attacker, the character with the best Thaco rolls versus the target's natural armor class, only counting magical and dexterity adjustments. If that is City Watch. DM rolls an overbear opposed strength roll using the strongest attacker. Natural AC. Okay, which size category is City Watch? He's medium. Which size category is Werewolf? Medium. How many additional attackers are helping you? None. Does your target have more than 2 legs? For this purpose, no. City Watch's miscellaneous modifier is going to be +4 because the target is already prone. And Werewolf's miscellaneous modifier is +0. Okay. City Watch +12 -12. Okay. City Watch's success is 1. Werewolf success is 0. If both successes match, the higher die roll wins. If tied, the contest extends to the following round. So the City Watch succeeds in tackling this werewolf to the ground, but not pinning him. It's going to take another grappling roll next round to try to pin him. Okay, so I'm just going to put them both in the same square and give them both the scrapping or the grappling status marker. And I'm also going to give Gromnar a 100-point bonus for a clever idea. And next we have Boogie Will.
All right, Boogie Will looks around. He says,
Ah!
and he tries to. He
Hey,
beats this
Excella's
one.
back. Yay. Sorry, go
He
ahead.
beats this one. So attack.
She is going to... yeah, she's going to turn to face...
Okay.
Boogie Will. Boogie Will.
Yeah, Boogie Will.
Oh, she was already facing him. Derp.
Damn it! That's 2 in a row.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
That sucks. Yeah, go
It
ahead
does suck.
and give yourself a kick me sign. That's been
Yeah.
happening a lot in my Friday night campaign as well. Like everybody's rolling ones. So weird.
It'll even itself out, but damn, not during the fight with the werewolf, please.
Okay, next up is Gromnar. Paul, are you there?
Yes, I'm clicking all the buttons.
Okay. Statistically, if you roll 20d20, you should roll 1 once and 20 once. And that's what I just got right there.
Not the female, the other one there.
Okay.
Except it didn't give you the full text. Would you like me to read?
Nope, that's fine. Okay, so I gotta select your character and then use the DM button here. Against this guy. Gromnor's miscellaneous adjustment, nothing. Werewolf's miscellaneous adjustment, nothing.
You know, I just noticed it. I love that little sparkly fog effect when you're doing stuff with the tokens. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I actually need to remove that though. Okay, so you succeeded. See, once a grabbing character succeeds in grasping the item, the opponents must wrestle for control of it using opposed strength checks. If the character only grabs or was originally holding the item with one hand, then his strength is reduced by 3 points. Okay, so you've managed to grab the opponent. Now you can go into other things like wrestling or drag him to the ground or whatever, like things like that. What are you trying to do? Paul?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
Can you hear
Can
me?
you?
Okay, he's trying to grab a hold of it in a chokehold and choke to death.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do an opposed strength check. Okay, so you do a strength check and I'll do a strength check. Actually, no. I've got I think this DM button right here does a strength check right here. Opposed strength.
Okay, so I don't need to do anything.
No. Which size category is Gromnar? Large. Which size category is a werewolf? Medium. How many additional attackers are helping you? None. Does your target have more than 2 legs? No. Not for this purpose. Gromnar's miscellaneous modifier +0 and +0 for the werewolf. Okay, they both succeed. So, I guess that means the werewolf was able to like dig his fingers up in between, you know, your hands when you're trying to choke him, so that he's able to breathe. But if you can maintain, you're still grappled with him, okay? So go ahead and give yourself that grapple status. It's the bottom left status.
All right.
And go ahead and move into his square in a second after I roll this. So I just need to know something about this guy.
And just so I understand clearly, I still have a hold of him, but I was not able to clinch the.
Yeah.
And just to keep it out of the way, I'm just gonna move my bandana up a few squares so neither of us clicks it accidentally.
I need to give this guy a Constitution score. Okay, hold on. Move Gromnar back for a second. Okay. Good gulp of air and unencumbered or exerted. I'm gonna give him exertion, but a good gulp of air with encumbered. So if you can maintain, if you can succeed at your, let's see, that's strength checks, right? Yeah. So if you can succeed at that overbear strength roll, 2 rounds in a row, I'll give you knockout from choke out, which
Fair enough.
which represents that he got a good gulp of air, but he's exerted. Good gulp of air with encumbrance or exertion. Same. It's the holding your breath rules. So he got like a fair warning that you were gonna come after his neck or whatever. I mean, most people do if they try to strangle you. It takes a minute because you're fighting them off. You usually get a good gulp of air in before they get a good grab. I don't know if you've ever been in a fight like that where someone was trying to choke you out.
Yeah,
I have.
I used to train in some of that stuff, so yeah, I know what you mean.
Okay. And you can continue next round. Okay. Next up is Brian Druid.
All right. So, time to fly a bit forward. Or not forward, but turn. 1, 2, 3, 7. How does it look like from here right now when I'm peeking?
You can see down the alleyway, but you already made your 90-degree turn. You can see there are still 4 werewolves. Let's see, 1.
I think I'm best off
right
on
here,
continuing.
Here, and here. Yeah.
Or just landing and then getting to fray next round.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna land.
You're gonna land right here?
Yep.
Okay. So go ahead and take off
And
your
that's
wing.
gonna be pretty much the end of my turn then.
Yeah, go ahead and take off your wing and the altitude.
Yep.
Okay, next up is Shirka. Brad, either?
Sugar's gonna take another shot.
Oh, with her, with her sling.
Yeah, because the first time it threw her off, so she's
Yeah.
gotta try to make right for the.
That's a miss. Oh, against Gromnar. Did you roll initiative for cold shot? Oh wow, you just straight up rolled to hit Gromnar. Okay, so Gromnar, Shirka tries to shoot you. Yeah. That sucks. And the bullet just sort of bounces off your skin. Paul, are you there? Mic check.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay. Does anyone hear Paul or Brad?
Nope.
No.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Is that Brad?
Oh yeah, now I can.
Is that Brad?
Yeah.
Okay. Paul, are you there? Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, so Shirka tries to shoot you, Paul, or Gromnar, and the bullet bounces off your hide. So
You know what?
A sling bullet.
I'm grappling with this thing. I don't even give. It hit me but didn't hurt me, so whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so Sergeant Gerard. Noticing that you have that werewolf held, is going to... Shit, the other werewolves are blocking. Okay, so he's gonna heroically take an attack of opportunity from the... Oh, no. Actually, no, he's not, because he will not be leaving her threatened square. Wow. Or her threatened area, that is. Okay, so... yeah, the sergeant steps behind you, and he goes, let me have a look at his neck. And he sticks the blade right in between your legs and slices open the werewolf's neck as a coup de grace. Right? And the werewolf's neck slices right open and closes again. And Gerard's like, ah, fuck, can't even coup de grace him. Shit.
This poor guy, he's just having no luck.
Yeah. Next up is male werewolf. Okay, this is the one that's being grappled by the watchman. This werewolf is going to bite the watchman because, of course, biting is an unarmed attack. So when being grappled, you can make unarmed attacks or attack with weapons that are smaller than your character size category. So attack. Bite. Night Watchman. Front. Shorter melee. Same elevation. No mod. And it is the Night Watchman's shieldless AC because he's grappling. AC 7 does not beat AC 5. Okay, and the werewolf is no longer prone but is grappling. So he stands up. Okay, Velcane.
Okay, I was casting the spell Phantasmal Killer.
All right, and then
on the big lady werewolf.
Okay.
The female one.
Phantasmal Killer.
You want me to re-roll the template, or are you gonna scroll up and find it?
I just I do a word search. Okay. Duration is 8 rounds. Area of effect 1 creature. See if they're special. When the spell is cast, the wizard creates the illusion of the most fearsome thing imaginable to the victim simply by forming fears the victim's subconscious mind into something that its subconscious mind can visualize, the most horrible beast. Only the spell recipient can see the phantasmal killer. The caster sees only a shadowy shape. Okay, so you see the shadowy shape of a werebear standing in front of the female werewolf. But if it succeeds in scoring a hit, the subject dies from fright. The beast attacks as a 4-hit dice monster. It is invulnerable to all attacks and can pass through any barriers. Okay, 4-hit dice monster. Once cast, it inexorably pursues the subject, for it exists only in the subject's mind. The only defenses against the phantasmal killer are an attempt to disbelieve, which can be tried but once. Slaying or rendering unconscious the wizard who cast the spell, or rendering unconscious the target. Okay, so basically, the spell summons the phantasmal killer. Then, of course, the phantasmal killer, you're supposed to give the target the chance to run. So I guess that would be initiative. So she did not beat your initiative, I don't think. Or did she?
She goes 2 turns ahead of me, so she didn't beat my initiative.
You said she was 2 turns ahead of you?
Yeah, she's the 10.88, right? That's the female werewolf.
Nope, that's a City Watch.
Oh, then she might have beat it. I don't know where she... Oh yeah, she's 6.47.
Yeah. Okay. Come on. So I'm going to say that she... I wasn't paying attention, so she doesn't run away. Next, let's see, encounters. Is it lycanthrope? Yeah. Did I do werebear? Huh, I didn't do werebear. Oh well. But they attack as 4th level creatures, which that's exactly what werewolves are. So I'm just gonna black out one of these werewolf tokens. Pause and tint color black. So you see this shadowy shape. It's supposed to be a shadowy, like, werebear shape. But, for right now, it'll be just a werewolf. Because werewolves have 4 hit dice.
Okay.
And this werewolf is going to attempt to attack with a bite. Yay. The mama werewolf. And it's going to be from the rear. Because, yeah, she's not going to turn her back to Gromnar. So rear. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. AC0 hits, and she dies.
Nice.
Yay! Finally, somebody do something.
I love that spell.
Phantasmal Killer. Velkane gets 200 points for casting Phantasmal Killer. Or was it off a scroll?
Nope, it's one he knows.
Okay. Yep. The only defenses are attempt to disbelieve, slaying or rendering unconscious the wizard casts a spell, or rendering unconscious the target of a spell for its duration. To disbelieve the killer, the subject must specifically state the attempt, and then roll an intelligence check. So it just happened all so quickly that there was no... I would have done that next round. Yeah, this roll is a -1 penalty for every 4 levels of the caster. Okay. Oh, and there are conditions too. Surprise is a -2 to the save. Subject previously attacked by the spell is +1. Subject is an illusionist, +2. Subject is wearing a helm of telepathy, +3. Magic resistant bonuses against fear and wisdom adjustments also apply. Subject's magic resistance is checked first. I don't even think they have magic resistance. Do they have magic resistance? No, they don't. She just dies. And the spell is over. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's only the
It's
target
only one target.
one target. So it disappears after killing the mama wolf.
Area affect one creature. Yep. Okay, so... Yep, she's gone. Alright, next up is one of the werewolves. Okay, this is the one that's being grappled by Gromnar. So he rolls morale. And come on, where's my morale? There we go. Okay, so he maintains morale. He is going to wrestle back. Nope, he's gonna bite. Yeah, attack, bite. Gromnall. Front. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. AC 6 is a miss. Okay, next up is one of the City Watch. Okay, yeah, this one's gonna roll morale. Just flat morale. Come on, morale, where are you at? Okay, he succeeded in morale. He is going to help try to dogpile and pin the werewolf that's in front of Bravo.
Okay.
Okay, so attack.
I'll say, hold its head down. I'll chop its head off.
Okay, so attack options. Let's see, it's gonna be a grab. Yeah, grab. Okay. Display full text, no. Okay, DM button that motherfucker. Okay, City Watch's miscellaneous adjustment +0. Werewolf's miscellaneous adjustment +0. Oh, actually that should have been +4 because the werewolf is prone. Greater than 20? Oh, geez. Even if I had given him a +4, that would have failed. Wow. Okay, so the City Watch fails. Next up is one of the werewolves. Alright, so it's that very werewolf. So he stands up, and he is going to turn his back on Gravo. Nope, actually he's not. He's the perfect angle right now. So he stands up. So Gravo has his flank. And he's still technically facing the City Watch. And he is going to bite at that City Watch bastard. Yup. Attack. Bite. Ow! 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 Front. Shorter melee.
Hello?
Elevation. No mod.
Still here.
Yep. We hear you. I hear you at least.
Josh made a roll, but I'm thinking we lost him from Discord.
Oh, you don't hear me anymore?
It doesn't look like we're gonna have Gromnar's birthday party today.
At this rate, we won't have
Yeah,
it till
those
next year.
werewolves have to pay for this interruption of birthday preparation. They don't know which day they interrupted the party.
Who wants to interrupt Groundhog's birthday party? Nah.
Now, oh, I should also mention it's a surprise birthday party. He doesn't know anything about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has no clue what's waiting for him.
Oh yeah, just talking about this knight called Sir Price.
Oh, you know, this is the best birthday present anybody could give him. Yeah, yeah, slice something up with his swords and choke him out. It's me.
That's true. I'll allow
The
something
sleep,
more, but
sleep
they
Dr.
probably-
Gromnar at it.
And honestly, I did try to teach you that move.
Well, you know, he was pretty impressed with the work that his swords could do, but they wouldn't work on this, and choking will, so he may just keep you up on that off.
You can always go to Leghorn Show or Lao Shan and get them to teach them some kung fu or karate or stuff like that.
Well, the nice thing about warriors is, from what I read, they're automatically proficient in punching and grappling. So the next time I gain a weapon proficiency, I can specialize in it, and that makes it that much more.
That's pretty cool.
Had I thought about it before I did the spear specialization, I definitely would have done that.
But you didn't know what was going to come, so, you know, it'll be fine.
I did not, but I won't regret taking a spear specialization either, because that makes it so I can throw them even better. And there will be a day where he decides that he's not going to use two swords. He's going to use a sword and a spear just for variety.
And wait, you know, you don't know what we hold. You know, we might find a killer two-handed weapon or something. This magical.
All right, I'm back.
Yay! And see, well, you know, with the spear specialization too, now it gives him two options. You know, now there's the option of a magical two-handed sword or magical.
Yeah.
Okay. Did we have a good 5-minute break?
Yep.
Okay. Is Asher there? Does anyone hear Asher?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Brian Druid, are you there? Brian Druid, are you there? No Brian Druid. Okay. Calamar, are you there? Okay.
I'm here.
Calamar, are you there? Okay, we'll wait well, yeah, we'll wait another minute for Calamar. She wasn't here just now, was she?
We were just talking. She might have stepped away.
Oh, she might have forgot it was break.
Or she's talking and doesn't realize she's muted.
Hmm.
And that was her dropping out of voice just now.
Oh, really?
Her Discord says she's offline too. I don't know if it said she was online before, so it might either be restarting Discord or her computer.
It would drop her from the game, though, right? From the virtual tabletop.
Oh, I didn't see that she was still in there.
Did Hatterai ever get that magic mace from Jezzy?
Oh, nah, he doesn't have enough to trade for it yet.
Oh.
He's got to get something good.
Hey, speaking of magic weapons, Asher was holding one for Stormcaller before we lost that player. Does she still have that?
I mean...
Should I just like delete that from my inventory or something?
Yeah, I would just delete it from the inventory.
Okay. Okay.
I heard you there, Shannon. I didn't hear what you said, but I did hear you. But you're muted.
Yeah, Shannon, you're still muted. Shannon, you're still muted. There you go. Okay.
There we go.
Yep, I hear
now
you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Great.
You just muted yourself again.
Oh.
Okay.
Turn.
Is Lao Shun
I
back?
thought I went already. Pardon?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Brad, are you back?
Yep.
And Velcane, are you back?
Yep.
All are back.
Okay. All right. So next up is Asher. That werewolf tried to bite the city watchman, and failed.
Did it turn away from me though? If you bite, or is it still facing me?
Its flank is facing you.
Okay. Wait, do I get an attack of opportunity since it turned to face the other thing at all?
Not against the flank. No.
Not against the flank.
Nope. Only rear.
Alright. Asher is continuing to move silently and just continuing to move closer to the action. Gingerly picking his way over dead body. And that'll be it.
Okay,
Get that,
next
Josh?
up. Yep. Next up is City Watch. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Wow, this City Watch has really been taking its time. Okay.
Yeah,
Gonna
they're really
quickly-
gonna take applications after this.
Yeah. He's going to quickly move past Velcane and try to tackle this werewolf that Gravo is hacking at. And they're all communicating with each other. They're like, weapons don't work. Try to grapple.
Gravel will say, if you can hold it still, I can chop its head off.
Wow, what the hell? I just did my regular attack macro and got a bunch of errors. That was weird. Okay. And then attack option. Overbear. Werewolf. Additional attackers, none. Target token's natural AC is, I think 5. Wow, he succeeded in overbearing. The M button. Well, he grappled him. And choose target. Okay. City Watch is medium sized. Werewolf is medium sized. Additional attackers, 0. Additional legs, none. Miscellaneous modifier, +0. And +0 for werewolf. Okay, what are we missing? Oh, City Watch, 0 successes, Werewolf, 0 successes. If both successes match, the higher die roll wins. Okay, so the Werewolf rolled 19, City Watch rolled 14. So the Werewolf succeeds in staving off the City Watch's tackle. Okay, next up is another City Watch. Okay, this is the one, or one of the ones in the back with Lao Shun that is attempting to block off the enemy's escape route by occupying the alley. 3, 7. Okay, next up is Hatterite.
Okay, Hatterite's gonna move up. I'm gonna move up here, and he's just gonna get ready to cast a spell next round. So that'll be it for Hatterite.
Okay, Jim.
Alright, so Jim is going to...
I remember he was casting a spell.
Do I need to do anything besides what I rolled at the top of the initiative?
What was the name of the spell?
Hold person. It's a charm spell.
Gym cast hold person as a level 3 caster. It holds 1d4 humans, demi-humans, or humanoid creatures rigidly immobile and in place for a minimum of 6 rounds. Spell lasts 2 rounds per caster level. And the priest must be of at least 3rd level to cast the spell. The whole person's spell affects any bipedal human, demi-human, or humanoid of man-sized or smaller, including brownies, dryads, dwarves, elves, gnolls, gnomes, goblins, half-elves, halflings, half-orcs, hobgoblins, humans, kobolds, lizardmen, nixies, orcs, pixies, sprites, troglodytes, and others. See the full version for further details. Okay, I would say that it will work on werewolves. Go ahead and give me a 1d4 roll.
Alright, so that's gonna be a slash R space 4? Or R slash?
Sure, yeah. Or you could use the dice roller on the toolbar.
Oh, okay.
If you just hover over the dice tool, and then a little window will pop up. Yep.
That's much easier.
Click on D4.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. And okay. Of course, it is the center of a 20 by 20 by 20 square. So I will give you that square in a second. By 20 by 20 cube, that is. Okay. Spell AoEs. Pity they don't just have a square. I'll use this glitter dust one. I think that's about the same AoE. Yep, that's perfect. Okay, so you should be able to move that around.
Okay. And I see I've got. I'm trying. There are 2 remaining werewolves or 3?
Yeah, it looks like there are 3.
There's the one in the center, and I'm looking at the other ones. Where are you, werewolves?
Let's see. It looks like there's one here, here, and here.
We'll get to it.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Here, here, and here.
Okay. Alright, that's where I'm gonna put it.
Just right there?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Gromnar, go ahead and make a saving throw versus spell.
Sorry, man.
And
sorry, shit happens.
Boogie will too?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, cool.
Just the two
Yay!
werewolves and
So
the
these are
people that
different
are
characters.
grappling with them. It only makes sense because they're in the same squares.
Okay, Josh. First time I've used your save throw macro.
Okay.
Obviously, no miscellaneous.
Yeah, no Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Or humanoid creatures originally. The hold person spell affects any bipedal human, demi-human, or humanoid of man size or smaller. You don't have to roll a save.
Grommar's not
Okay.
affected, is he?
No, and neither is Boogie Will. But Gerard is. So Gerard and the other city watchman and the two werewolves need to save. So I gotta roll saves. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not worried about
Figure they were dead anyways. They might as well be asleep, right? Yeah.
Okay, so spell. No miscellaneous mod. Warrior 3.
And as a reminder, Karen Glore was holding action until after this.
Okay. Okay. So Sergeant Gerard is now held. And that looks like that little force field thing around the little man. Just like this. Okay, Gromnar, could you move off the werewolf for a second? Okay, spell. Let's see, his modifier none. Warrior 4. Not multi-classed. Not triple-classed. Okay, the werewolf fails. Gromnar, could you move off of the werewolf for me, please?
Sorry, I thought you finished with him.
So far, everyone has failed. The only person that still needs to make the save is Gromnar's werewolf there. Okay. And spell save. No miscellaneous modifier. Counts as 4/4. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Let's see. One of them rolled a 9. One of them rolled a 3, and 2 of them rolled 1s. So everyone failed. The 2 werewolves and the sergeant and the city guard, or the night watchman.
And you rolled 2. Did you say 1s?
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s.
Right after Boogie Will
Yep.
gets 2 1s, and who else got a 1? Somebody else got a 1.
1s are anomalous right now on roll 20 for some reason.
It is crazy, but we're not complaining.
It's been great in my Sunday game because 90% of the stuff we've done so far is role play and ability checks, and of course, you know, you want low with them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not just this game. I mean, 1s have been very popular for like the last 3 weeks or.
Yeah. My Friday night game has almost become TPKs, 2 or 3 times in the last 2-3 weeks because of us rolling constant 1s and the enemies rolling constant, 20s.
I saw the reverse side of this because the guy rolled like 6 20s in one night. I couldn't believe it.
Wow.
Yeah, he kept going, "What the hell?"
Rollmaster, the best of our hour ever was somebody. It always works so that you got to roll on top of your previous roll if you rolled 96 or above.
Yeah.
So there was one case where the person rolls like 657 total. He rolled that many times back to back 96 or higher.
So that was a level 1 spell, right?
Level 2.
Level 2. So Jim gets 200 points.
Yay, Jim.
And all of the... Okay, there's still one werewolf that's still fighting. Okay.
Yeah.
Next up is Gravo.
Sorry, Josh, could you repeat that?
Next up is Gravo. Mic check. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, you can now.
I can hear you.
Okay, Gravo, it will attack the wolf in front of him. Is it gonna turn towards it, or is it gonna still be at the flank?
It's gonna be a flank.
No pluses because it's up right now, right?
Right. But if you select flank, it will automatically apply a plus for you.
Okay. Oh, you kidding me? He rolled a -1 or crit fail. Failed.
You rolled a 1?
Yeah.
It's in the bottom right corner of the status symbols. It looks like a bullseye target. Oh wow. Okay, Lao Shun.
Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna attack that werewolf. That's he's got whole person, so I don't get his bonus to attack, or
Attacks against held people are usually automatic.
Okay, automatic. So what do I need to?
Let's see. Yeah, sleeping or held. Defender, sleeping or held, automatic. So you just roll damage.
Okay, let's see. So yes, let's see what the damage would be. Let's see, sling, silver bullet. So it'd be it's a medium creature, 1d4 plus 1. Let's see, plus 1. If I did that right. Let's see. So there's 3 points of damage to the
Which one? Which one?
the one that Gromnar was grappling with.
Okay.
I guess that'll be it for the shot.
Okay. What weapon was that with?
Sling.
With a silver bullet or?
Yeah, silver bullet.
Okay. Yeah. You, go ahead and describe how you kill it. As you shoot it with a silver bullet.
Okay. Does it kill it or is it just wounded?
It's dead. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You
So
kill.
yeah, he just kind of like whirls his sling and then lets loose the silver bullet. You see a glint of light as the silver passes across the sky and it hits it square right in the eye and just kind of like eviscerates his eyeball and buries into his skull, and the werewolf falls over to the ground dead.
Wow. That's the one that Brian Jury previously bit. And
Missing part of its
Oh,
shoulder.
okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's why it was so wounded.
Oh, okay.
Because it was
All
bitten by
this
a
flying around, even after that big meal, makes the appetite grow back.
Well, at least took one out. That's cool. I got that one out. See, now we've got we got 2 more left.
Yeah. Kill steal.
So I guess that'll be it for Lao Shun. I guess that's all we can do.
You still have a
I
half
guess
move
he's
if
got
you want.
movement. Yeah, he's got movement. Yeah, he can move. Let's see, half move. Let's see, I can move 6. Let's see, make it a little bit closer. Let's see, 1, 2, 5. Let's see, I guess I can go up. There's no one here right now, so I guess I can get up right there. So yeah, that'll be my move. That's it for Lao Shun.
Okay. Who's next on the tracker? I can't see it yet.
I think it's one of the watchmen or something.
Yeah, he doesn't have a name, so I assume that's who it is.
0.99 is.
Okay. And that's the end of the round. These guys are pretty useless. And they're kind of figuring that out now.
So Lao Shun killed the one that Gromnar was.
Yeah.
Karen Glor still has a turn as well.
Oh yeah, go ahead and do Karen Glor's spell, right? Spell?
No, he just rolled for touch attack.
Oh, okay.
So he looks over at Jim and says, "Wow, glad you're on our side." And Jim's kind of, staring and kind of muttering prayer under his breath. And so Karen Glor turns and sees that the one that Gromnar had is taken out, so he's heading to the other. Oh, he's stopping for this torch that Jim accidentally dropped earlier. And he's heading toward the werewolf, and he's trying to basically catch the werewolf on fire with the torch.
Okay. Let's see. So Karen Glor, are you clubbing it as well, or you're just holding the flame up to the creature?
Yeah. Holding the flame to it.
Okay. So regular fire, I think, does 2d4 damage. Give me a touch attack versus AC 5. And then if that succeeds, go ahead and roll 2d4.
Even if it's held?
Oh, no, it's automatic. So just go ahead and roll 2d4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You're just kind of roasting it alive while it's chilling there.
Roasting werewolf over an open
Okay. So 3 damage. All right. So there is a flash of bright light as the fur of the creature sets ablaze, and the creature is like, you know, as its hair, you know, burns away, and the alley fills with this nasty smelling smoke. It smells like burnt hair. I don't know if anyone's ever smelled that smell before, but it smells really gross. And also there's the sound of like frying bacon or whatever, as the chest of the creature is being basically fried by your torch against its skin. And it seems to be causing an intense amount of pain to the creature as it's slowly being burned to death. 2d4 dice at a time. Okay, go ahead and remove any kick me signs at this time.
And does Jim need to remain immobile and concentrating on the spell for it to continue?
I don't think so.
Okay. That's not what I'm reading as well. I just want to make sure.
Alright, is everybody rolling initiative now?
Yeah.
Okay, initiative.
Alright.
And I'll have 2 this time. So we're back to that.
This one here is the only one not held.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the only free fighting werewolf. Oh, okay.
Well, Gromnar will just have to try and help Grobble kill it.
See if Boogie Will can actually kill it without falling over. If I get 3 ones in a row, I'm just gonna I'm quit for the day. Yeah, I think I need to go sleep now.
Look at it this way. He's getting lots of practice on that wall next to him. So when he does hit, he's really gonna.
Yeah.
I might have to put something on the honey-do list. I'm looking for enthrall and I'm not finding.
That's fine. Yeah, go ahead and put it on there. And I will look it up on.
It's under charm. Is under charm.
Okay. Enthrall, you said.
Yeah.
So index, Control F.
Actually, it's an AOE again. I'm gonna hold off on that. Never mind.
Yeah, it's centered on the caster and it's a 9-foot radius. Casting time is a whole round, so that's
Okay.
probably why it was never put on there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's for. It's usually for role playing.
Okay.
But I mean, I guess you could use it in.
I'm gonna
combat.
hold off on it.
Okay.
I hadn't thought it through.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anyone who's still rolling? Oh, go ahead and do the kobold's action. I forgot to move him up. Cobb.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I think I had messed up I didn't put the X's on the weapon slot, and it may have not put me in the turn order tracker or something. I don't know. For some reason, it did last time.
No, those don't matter as long as he.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't put me in the order or something. I don't know. Let me see.
It did. I think you just rolled after I ordered everything.
Oh, okay. Let's see. So I can only move a quarter of movement in stealth.
Wasn't it 1/3, Asher?
Yeah, 1/3. 1/3.
Yeah. It's as though you're crawling, and it basically means that you are crawling.
Let's see. I'm gonna go out of stealth because I'm not close enough. I just need to get. I'm just gonna go out of stealth.
Yeah, there's a lot of cover and concealment in the actual alleys themselves.
Okay, let me choose side.
There's
I'm
like
just gonna move back
barrels and garbage and dead bodies and.
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna move one. I'm gonna jog, I guess. That's.
There's wagons and. There's bags. I even there's a bag in here somewhere, in this alley. There's crates. Yeah, I think one of these watchmen is standing on top of like a tarp or something. It looks like a bag. So any of those things can be used as cover or concealment, depending on how you
So I moved him,
describe yourself
12,
using it.
So he jogged. So that'll be it for Cobb.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll initiative for Cobb for his next round's actions.
Okay, yeah. I was just rolling for whatchamacallit, the sword. So I just need one attack. So I rolled for that.
Okay, that's fine. And you rolled initiative for your other characters, right?
Yeah, Hatterai. Yeah.
Okay. Is there anyone who's still rolling? Okay.
No, already rolled.
Alright, so Lefoncho's Spiritual Hammer has 12 rounds left. Hold Person has 5 rounds left at the end of this round, so effectively 6 rounds left. Time now is 2:05 a.m. 29 December 10:85. Several events are happening soon. First up is Karenglor.
Karengor is continuing to hold his torch and trying to continue to catch the werewolf on fire.
Okay.
You want me to
He's
roll
held.
2d4
So yeah, go ahead and roll 2d4. And if you hover over the dice roller tool on the left, on the 2d or on the d4 line, you'll see a 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you click on the 2, it will roll 2d4 for you. Okay, and you continue doing 3 damage to it. There's 3. Enter. You should see his bar dwindling.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Jezzy.
Jezzy is, freaked out, like having a major freak out over here in the hallway, and she goes,
Oh my god! I don't know what to do! Maybe I should go find a thing of oil, or maybe I don't know. I'll go peek, and she goes up there and she peeks in and what they're doing, and it seems like that they're holding, that now that they're held, that they're getting their own. She's like, that makes me feel better. I was so scared, oh god! And, she'll come up there and try to, find another torch and do the same.
Okay.
Is there any torch in her immediate area or nearby that she could snatch up?
I don't really see where she's at. Let me see.
she's here?
It looks like Gerard right here is standing on 2 torches. So Gerard is the character that's about 3 squares north of her. So you could grab one of those torches.
Underneath them?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's great. I'll grab one. There we go. And I think that's all I can. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, great. I can get on this side with the torch. And I'll hold up the same thing on his other side that Karen Glor is doing it on, so we'll be matching.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2d4.
Okay.
Max damage.
See, Asher, that's how you roll, okay? Not the 3 stuff. Yeah.
Okay, you see his health bar dwindling, right? And that intense pain sound is intensifying. And everybody notices the female has now reverted to her human form. And she looks like a beautiful, young, red-haired female of Adrian descent. Or not Adrian, Panoplian descent.
Well, that pretty bitch gonna die.
She is dead. She is totally dead.
She dead then.
Okay. Next up is Cobb.
Okay, Cobb is going to. 8, 9. Move up here, and I guess he can grab one of those torches and this torch right here, and he'll put it on him, and
Yeah, you should be able to move it.
Yeah, I moved it. Alright, let's see. Really can't do anything. I'll just stay right here and wait, and I don't think I can move anything.
So these city watchmen are starting to catch on.
Yeah, Karen Glory gets a high five, man.
Okay.
When this is over, high five.
Yeah. This city watchman is actually held. Next up is Leifon Show.
Trying to talk in between the baby in the background. So we use Spiritual Hammer again. I cast it as the innate spell ability.
Yeah. And the attack is automatic. You just are rolling the attack for damage right now. I mean, unless you're attacking that one that's. Oh, you can't even see the one that's not held.
Yeah, I need a different one. The one that was attacking Grumnar is supposed to be dead.
Nope, that one is alive.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess I'll continue to attack it. How do I roll the damage?
The female one that was attacking him is dead, but the one that he's been wrestling with is alive.
Right. Okay. How do I roll the damage for that?
You
just roll the spell again.
Oh, it was D4 plus 1, right?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Okay. So go ahead and roll D4 plus 1. Okay, so 4 damage. Oh no, you're right. Okay, yeah, that one is dead. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's at -2. Okay. But the cool thing about innate spell-like abilities is you can do a full move and still use them.
Okay, I'll take the walk up. I'm gonna be asking Sugar as I walk. Have anybody ever asked how to kill werewolves?
Karen Glor answers, fire appears to work best.
Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. As the smell of burning hair wafts into your lungs, Leifon Show.
God, this smells awful. How much men would it be to stand on top of this? What is this, a barrel?
Yeah.
I like to stand on top of the barrel.
Yeah, it shouldn't take too much movement to get up there. I'd say either a dex check or a half move to get up there. And I think you've only moved like a half move to get to where you're at, so.
I move 5 squares.
Yeah, so just another half move to get up on top and you're good. And then you can still use your spiritual hammer, yeah. And we'll just use that same die roll you just had. So you can see this one is held. So it would be an automatic hit against him if you were to do it against him. This one that's fighting Gravo and the City Watchman is not held. So you would actually have to roll the use the attack macro for that.
Then I will have to use on the City Watchman since that one's not held. It seems to be more dangerous.
The one that's not held? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll have to roll that off of the spell template. Yeah. Burnt hair and pork. Burning over time is nasty compared to straight poof fire damage. Yep. Yeah, burning over time is painful for creatures. Need more burning. It's like torturing the werewolf to death. Okay, so you just crit him with Spiritual Hammer, and you caused 9 damage. So you can see his health bar dwindling rapidly now. You see how low it is? Wait, it hasn't changed yet. There it goes. You see how low it is now?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So Spiritual Hammer is one of those spells that requires a attack roll using your Thaco. And because of that, it can crit. So you did 9 damage. Okay. And then next up is... Where did I put my turn order tracker at? There it is. Next up is the Sergeant, but he's held. Next up is Hatterai.
Alright, so Hatterai's gonna move in for a better position. Let's see, okay, let's see, where is that? Okay, I see where the other, I see the 2, so I'm in position to hit either one, so I'll just, that'll be out, I'll wait until next round, and I'll cast a spell next round, so that'll be it for that.
Okay. Next up is one of the werewolves. This one is held. Okay, next up is Gromnar. So Gromnar can see that burning them with torches is pretty effective.
But the one that I'm holding is not struggling anymore, even though it's still...
Yeah, it seems to be magically held. Like, you can see little arcs of electricity traveling through its body. Constantly, like energy waves traveling up Jacob's ladder. That's exactly what it looks like. It looks like electricity buzzing through his body in waves.
Well, you know, in some circumstances, this might be considered an evil thing to do, but I don't think he would feel that way. He's going to go through with his original plan, wrap his arms around its throat, and make sure it stays down.
Okay. It's not going to require a roll at all. And you can feel it's like struggling, like trying to breathe, right? But you can hear it like that snoring noise as it's struggling to breathe, you know? And you can tell that your arms are really cutting off its airway really good. Okay?
Yep, that's what he's doing. He's squeezing until it's dead.
All right. So give me 2 rounds of that, and it will die at the end of next round. Okay, Velcane.
Okay, I've taken a sling shot at the one Gravel's fighting.
Okay.
Silver sling too. Silver bullet.
Silver bullet. Is it a called shot?
Yep. Yep. I'm attacking from the flank or the front from where I'm at?
You are on its flank.
Okay.
And you rolled initiative for a called shot, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So, and then a -4 in the miscellaneous modifier, right?
Yes, -4.
Oop, that hits.
Yes, it does. You cause 4 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take it out with a silver bullet.
I throw the silver bullet with the sling in it, see this glint, and then it hits in the side of the head and it just falls dead. Goes out one end of the head, out the other end, landing into the barrel. The bullet does.
Okay. And with that, combat is over because all the remaining combatants are dead or held.
Yeah, we beat 'em. him!
It looks like everyone pretty much has discovered how to kill, werewolves and stuff like that without having to use magical weapons. You just think outside the box, use fire, choke them to death, use spells.
Or be the magical weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Boogie Will has a magical weapon. They kept rolling ones, so you gotta
Yeah.
have a backup plan.
Yeah. Okay, and you guys are able to dispatch of the remaining ones if you wish, or let them go, depending on what you want to do. Either way, you get experience points.
Boogie Will's gonna be frustrated because he's gone because he got 2 ones, so he's gonna go mash them all to death with his sword. Yeah. So I don't like this beat.
Just like mashed taters, Boogie Will.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I not fail now. See, beat to beat. But personally, I think Karen Glor should definitely get some extra experience points, and Gromnar too, man. Gromnar, you are badass.
I gave Gromnar a bonus for coming up with the idea to choke them, and then I gave Karen Glor the idea for coming up with the idea to burn them.
Yeah, good.
Okay, and then let's see. They have 4 + 3 hit dice, so that counts as 5, and they're worth 420.
Well, Gromnar's got some thinking to do here now, because this is the first time he's encountered something that his swords would not hurt, but yet he could choke it to death. That seems a little wrong in his mind.
Although he does seem to accept the answer, it's magic, pretty stoically.
This is true.
Player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. NPCs who earn XP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 NPCs. And then number of creatures defeated was all 4. Hit dice per creature is technically 5 because it's 4 + 3. Number of warriors and bards, let's see. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? We've got the bugbear, and then we've got the barbarian, and then we've got Brian Druid, and then we've got Karanglor, we got Gromnar, and we got the Cobb, and maybe it's 6. Maybe you guys will get like 1 hit die. Oh, wow.
Wow, yeah, baby.
Hey. 30 per warrior level, so there are fighters made out like bandits. Especially you, Brian Druid. That's 300 points for you. on top of the 152. Okay. So, that was Velkane's turn.
Gravel gets the warrior bonus too, right?
Yes. Yeah, he does.
Okay.
So next up is Asher and Company.
Alright. So, Asher comes out from concealment and jogs up to Jim and Karen Galore, or closer to Jim because there's people everywhere. It's like, wow, guys, that was awesome. We make such a good team. The three of us did such a good job. Little girl, even though she did nothing. Sweetness. and and Karen Galore says, "Yes, my lady. We have done well this day. We persevered." And he walks over to Jim and says, "I believe this is yours." And he gives him back the torch. And Jim says, "Oh, thank you, man." And thank Hera. She really Hera smiled down on us, and that is why we took this day. And Ashley's like, "Yeah, for sure."
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Right.
definitely.
Uh-oh. Something went wrong while displaying my web page.
Oh, crap.
And is now kind of looking around to see where Gerard is.
He's standing about 10 feet from Jim, in the, just in the beginning of the north end of the, and he's standing there with, electric waves passing through his body, and it looks like he's kind of slightly convulsing, like he's going zzz, 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 zzz.
Esther looks at him and tilts her head and says, "Jim, you might have overdone it." Can he release the spell by early if he wants to?
Yes, you can automatically dispel your own spells early.
Jim kind of looks sheepish and he's like, "Sorry, Sergeant." And he says quick prayer to Hera, and he's like, "Goddess Hera, you've given us the day, but we're cool now. We're cool. Let it go."
Bolter, Flamer, and Melta. Sounds like Excel has played Warhammer 40k a lot. Heretics shall be purged.
Josh?
Yeah.
When we're done with this action, when we finish acting it out, we do need to go back in time.
Go back in time.
And back to 11, and to identify the items that my character and Velcane.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that we didn't forget, because he would have really been pissed if he didn't get it. If he waited all this time and he didn't identify anything.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, because you guys got to the city at about 3 p.m. So it would take until 11
he
p.m.
started it right
to
away,
cleanse. Yeah. Yep, that is true. Okay.
In fact, if no one else objects, we could even divide up all the loot and stuff, and then go forward until you make us stop and have an encounter. Yeah.
Oh, I believe.
I would like real quick before we do that, if we do that, to kind of evaluate the damage, because at this point, I'm not sure whether the party knows the depth of Gromnar's situation.
Depth of Gromnar's situation? What do you mean?
Well, whether he's been bit by a werewolf and what that means.
Oh, no. Both those checks failed. Both those checks failed.
Oh,
yeah.
perfect.
He rolled 79 and 80 something, and it's a 1% chance per point of damage you take.
Okay.
And you're supposed to roll that every time you take damage. It's not like you wait till the end of the battle and add it all up.
Got it.
Whew, that's a relief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a very small chance that that you end up getting lycanthropy. Unless the creature's using like a strong weapon, then it gets worse. Like were rats, they'll use like long swords and stuff, and if you're a large creature, you're taking a D12 of damage. So, well, I guess it all depends on how long you guys are gonna stay with the watch, because you guys started at 6 p.m. and it's 2 a.m. right now. You've been with them for 8 hours. And they have...
Are they gonna keep patrolling when half of their people are dead in the alley?
well, no.
Okay.
I think at this point... Well, that was... yeah, I guess a couple of their people are dead. That was another Night Watch group.
Yeah.
That you guys stumbled upon, and you guys did lose some regular city watchmen, I think, or one of them's wounded. That's right, one of them's wounded, but can be healed. So, but their watch would probably end right about now, anyways, because it went from 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. That's about 8 hours. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Yeah.
12, 1, 2. Yeah, that's 8 hours. So this is like right at the tail end of their watch, and they came across another team that was pretty much wiped out because they didn't figure out, oh, we should probably use these torches to kill the bad guys. They just probably kept shooting and shooting and shooting with their crossbows and died. And it looks like the whole team was wiped out. Lieutenant and all. So that sucks for them, but... that's the way the cookie crumbles. And my thing hasn't finished loading yet. So we should probably take a 5-minute break there, and we'll come back and we'll do the identification process on the...
Gromnar.
Go ahead.
You not part Gromnar's tribe. Gromnar could die trying to save you. You help fix Gromnar.
And I'm going to close Discord and reopen it real quick, because it's causing my stuff to lag, I think. So we'll be back in 5.
Back in 5.
See, that should give some insight into Gromnar's character right
Mic check.
Oh, the only thing is that I wouldn't be able to give it to him right away because I don't think I let me look. I don't think I have continual light
Mic check.
memorized right now.
We hear you, Josh.
You can by
Okay.
tomorrow, though.
Yeah, I could give it to him.
Did you guys have a good break?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Always.
discussing birthday presents.
Yeah. The birthday party is tomorrow at tomorrow afternoon, so you have time.
Is Velcane back?
Oh, it's tomorrow. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, first up is Asher and Company. And
I think we mainly took our turns.
Okay.
Jim released a spell. Asher was kind of looking at Gerard.
that's right.
Or gave back Jim's torch.
Okay. Brian Druid and Company.
All right. Well, the fight is over. So I have landed. Let's go and take a look what's happening there. Maybe we can make some sense out of it.
It looks like
And rest my front claws on the barrel and peek around, extending my neck.
yeah. It looks like the party has cast a spell on the werewolves to hold them, and then they dispatch them with either fire or like just trampling them, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Calamar said that Boogie went and took care of the rest.
Well, looking at the woman who was obviously a werewolf before, the question is, how large is the infestation? Does anybody know this person? Around?
Gerard, have you ever seen her before?
Gerard's like,
Someone must have.
She doesn't look familiar to me. Perhaps someone could identify the body.
Well, that sounds like a job for the Night's Watch, says Jesse. Yeah.
It does indeed.
Well, we'll have to take it to the take them all to the ice house. Sure, the ice house. You know, for storage, and then we'll have a physician come by and you know, inspect them all and see that they'll see the time of death is approximately 2 o'clock in the morning.
If you like, I could do that.
Was
check for you.
anyone bitten and is alive?
Let's see. One of the Night's Watch guys goes, "I was bitten." I just gotta
If you
find
like,
out which
sir, I
one.
can do a diagnostic on them and check.
Oh yeah, you can diagnose stuff like that. Here he is, the guy right behind Brian Druid. He was bitten for 2 damage, it looks like. So he's gonna come over to you, Leifan Show. And next up is Lao Shun and Company.
Let's see. Last one's gonna say, "Hey, Gromna, you look like you're
wounded there. I think you like me to heal you up some? You look a little beat up there. Is
Paul, are you there? Can't hear you, Paul. Okay. Let's. How about if we call it right there, and we'll do item identification real quick on the Crossroads map. Okay. Is Velcane here?
Yep.
All right. So we've got, and Shannon, are you here?
Oh yeah.
All right. So let's go back to the Crossroads map real quick. And I'll have you guys cast your spells. And
What level spell is it again?
it's level 1. And it should be universal.
Level 8. Okay, I casted mine. How much, what's the concentration that we take? Or... Yeah.
And then Asher, are you here?
Yep.
Okay, so we're doing Ilsensine Temple stuff, right?
Yep.
And then maybe possibly Kuotoa treasure. The treasure we picked up on the way there. So
Yeah, I was identifying one of the helms from the Kuatoa. Yeah, the helmet. I was finishing that.
Yeah, I think Velcane was a little bit more diligent on casting Identify than Calamar was, because didn't he start cleansing items before Calamar did?
I cast once we got the hotel rooms, I immediately started cleansing everything.
Okay, so 8 items and their functions. So I'll let you do yours first, and then we'll do Calamar after you're done.
I guess we'll start with the helmet from the Kuatoa treasure.
Okay.
I think that's the only thing out of the Kuatoa treasure that still needed to be identified.
Okay. All right. So you determine that the helmet from the Kuotoa treasure actually chance. Okay, so it's crit fail greater than 96. And crit success.
Gonna have to jump off. I have a prior engagement at 3 p.m.
Okay. Go ahead.
So thanks for the game.
Yep.
Have fun. Thanks a lot. See if that works.
Hey, I'm only hearing static volcano. Is it me?
Some of
you
it
might
is staticky.
You might be hearing my fans. I have in the background. I'll mute myself.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's test this one more time. Oh. And actually... default level will be at... target... vertical pipe level. Okay. Test macro. Oh, caster's token. Whoops. At target caster's token. Level. And we'll get rid of that FX glow bullshit. And change that to
I'll be right back.
this. Okay. And it should grab your level. What? That's weird. Neat. All right. So, Vilcane, the first round that you try to identify the helmet from the Kuotoa treasure, you don't determine anything
Okay.
for the first round.
Okay.
Do you want to keep going?
I can go use another on it again.
Yeah.
Another one of my. Okay, then I'll try again.
Okay. All right. So, second round. Second round, you're able to determine that the wearer of this helm is able to determine the thoughts of creatures within a 60-foot range. There are two limitations to this power. The wearer must know the language used by such creatures. The racial tongue will be used in thoughts in preference to the common in preference to alignment languages. And there can't be more than 3 feet of solid stone, 3 inches of iron, or any solid sheeting of lead or gold between the wearer and the creatures.
Will you repeat to me the 3 feet of solid stone?
3 feet of solid stone, 3 inches of iron, or any solid sheeting of lead or gold. So gold and lead will block it. 3 inches of iron or 3 feet of stone. Do you want to continue?
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Do you want to continue on the same item?
What would I learn if I continue?
round?
What would I learn? I like
The only way I'm going to answer that question is if you say yes.
Say yes.
Yeah, I guess I'll go on it.
Okay. The thought pickup is directional. Conscious effort must be made to pick up thoughts. The wearer may communicate by language with any creature within range. If there is a mutually known speech, or emotions may be transmitted. Empathy, for example, so that a creature will receive the emotional message of the wearer. Do you want to continue for the 4th round?
Yeah, I guess if there's more, I'll continue.
Okay. If the wearer of the helm wants to implant a suggestion spell, he can attempt to do so as follows. The creature receiving the suggestion gains a saving throw versus spell with a -1 penalty for every 2 points of intelligence lower than the telepathist or the user of the helmet.
Would that work with the Phantasmal Killer? Is that a suggestion spell?
That is a suggestion spell.
Okay.
Hey Josh, is there anything else we need to do? I mean, that I need to do? I was gonna go if there's nothing else.
I don't know. Maybe you want to claim treasure that's being identified?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if you want treasure or not. Okay. For every 2 points of intelligence lower than telepathist, but a +1 bonus for every point of intelligence higher than the wearer of the helm. If the intelligence is equal, no adjustment is made when the saving throw is rolled. So that was the 4th round. Now, what?
Is there more?
No. You determined that it is a helm of telepathy.
Okay.
And it is a open-faced helmet. Rather like Greek.
Would a spellcaster be able to use it, like wear it and be able to cast spells?
No, unfortunately, no.
Okay.
Let's see. It seems to be I think usable by anybody. Let me double check on that. Dungeon Master Guide. Magical items tables. Magical items. And that's girdles, hats, and helms. Yeah, apparently it is for any class. But of course, wizard using a helmet won't be able to cast spells. So.
Okay.
But wizards can use hats, of course, just not helms. Yeah, a thief can use a helmet, no problem. You know, a fighter, no problem. Most priests, no problem. Same thing with hats, except a wizard would be able to use a hat without any kind of problem whatsoever. And there's only two hats, unfortunately. Okay, so that was your 4th round. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what do you want to identify for your last 4 rounds?
The protection scroll needs to be identified, right? That's what you use it.
No, protection scrolls are. Yeah, okay. Which protection scroll? Where's it from?
Octagonal Dace Room.
Ah, okay. Okay, octagonal dace room. And that is entranceway. Okay. Do you remember if it was the one on top or the one on bottom?
Ooh, was there more? There's only one in here. In the treasure.
They were both bunched together, but I think only one
alright.
had scrolls.
I guess the top one then?
That's the bottom.
Is it the bottom one? I don't know.
Okay. All right. So it is a protection from plants scroll. Protection from plants. That's usable by any class. Reading time is an entire round. That sucks. A protective sphere 10 feet in diameter is centered on the reader. All forms of vegetable life, including fungi, slimes, molds, and the like, are unable to penetrate the sphere. Oh, because slimes are made of, yeah, whatever, the green stuff, the film on pond scum. Yeah, that's cool. They're unable to penetrate the sphere. If it is moved toward plant life that is capable of movement, the plant will be pushed away. If the plant is immobile, a well-rooted shrub, bush, or tree, for instance, the sphere cannot be moved through or past it unless the reader has enough strength and mass to uproot the plant under normal conditions. The protection lasts for 1d4 plus 4 turns. So a minimum of 50 minutes and up to 80 minutes. It's pretty decent. Okay, and your 6th round of identification.
Okay, do the potions need to be identified? Can you identify those with the spell?
Yes. Do you...
Okay.
Is it the ones in the,
octagonal dace room still.
Okay.
I'll do the 9 potion.
The 9 potions. Okay. Alright, so, you take a tiny little sip of the potions to identify them, and the first one that you grab is potion of. Okay, it's usable by any class. It's called the Potion of ESP. Hey, Asher.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, if you were to take a Potion of ESP to what's her face, Tara, it will vastly reduce research time and cost and all that. I think it reduces something to minimum, and I think it might be research time and cost. Okay. But the ESP potion bestows an ability that is the same as the 2nd level wizard spell of the same name, except that its effects last for 5d8 rounds, i.e. 5 to 40 minutes. All right. That was your 6th round. Now, what about your 7th?
I'll do the 2 potion one.
Okay. I'm going to need you to roll a saving throw versus poison at this time. As you take a tiny little sip taste.
So all 8 of those potions were potions. All 9 of those potions were ESP, correct?
That's, I'm guessing, what he's assuming.
Okay.
Because they were assigned as a batch.
Yep.
Like they were all packaged together.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need a saving throw versus poison. And we've got...
Poison?
Yes.
No miscellaneous modifiers, right?
Let's see. Poison potion is simply a highly toxic liquid in a potion flask. Typically, poison potions are odorless and can be of any color. Ingestion and introduction of the poison through a break in the skin, or in some cases, just skin contact will cause death. Poison can be weak, +4 to +1, bonus to saving throw, average or deadly, -1 to -4 penalty or greater on the saving throw. Some poison can be so toxic that a neutralized poison spell will simply lower the toxicity level by 40%, say from -4 penalty to a +4 bonus to saving throw versus poison. The DM selects the strength of poison desired, although most are strength J. See table 51, poison strength. You might wish to allow characters to hurl poison flasks. See combat grenade-like missiles. Table 51J. Ingested 1 to 4 minutes. Death or 20 damage. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go along with ingested 1 to 4 minutes. Death or 20. And... most are strength J.
I passed my save.
Okay. All right. So you end up taking 20 damage from this poison. So
Good.
you only took a small, like a tiny little bit sip from this poison, and you determined that they are both flasks of type J poison, which is
I determined nothing because I am unconscious after the 20 damage I just took.
Well, it takes because it takes 1d4 rounds. So go ahead and roll a d4. Go ahead and roll a d4.
That's shitty.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay. So you determine that it is type J poison that takes 1d4 rounds onset time. Both are type J, and it's death or 20 damage. Then at the end of the following round, then you would lose consciousness. So you get your final identification round.
Well, hell, at least you get to finish the spell.
Do we got any other potions? Maybe I can find a potion of not take 20 damage. Let's see if we got any other potions we can fire.
Somebody can cast slow poison on you.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, where are we at this point? Are we still in the alley, or are we saying that we've come back?
Let me make sure I've got slow poison.
The rest of the party's not there, but somebody in the room might be able to.
Okay, if I'm not there.
I don't know who was in the room.
Let's see, we've got...
Calamar's there.
Yeah, Calamar.
Oh, she dropped out, so she's probably going to come back to Discord in a second.
I think she said she just had to plain old leave.
Oh, no.
Oh, I guess I'm dead. Or unconscious after this.
Yeah, unconscious, but, Calamar is there, so he can stop you from dying.
There was a box of potions from the West Wing living quarters.
Yeah, let's go with potion 1 from the West Wing living quarters. Let's see what that does. Maybe it's more poison.
Okay, so in the room are Oh, this is Velcane. You're on patrol. Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to delete your token that's on patrol and say that you were identifying items this whole time. Or maybe you could join them after all this and they discover that you've been poisoned and, you know, revive you or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a priest with your name on it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this already happened, so
Yeah.
you're fine when it comes to your time to go on patrol. Where is your...
I guess I would have came late to the patrol because I would have I'd done identifying before the end.
Yeah, because it's let's see, yeah, Velcane is in there, Morgan, also Asher the dog, and Calamar are all in the same room. So, you know, Morgan wouldn't let you die.
Well, he's on death, or he was on death's door, so he can't.
Yeah,
really
but he can still say help, help, you know,
Oh, yeah.
and get somebody. So,
So I guess the West Wing Living Quarters Potion 1 would have been the last thing I identified before I...
West Wing, what quarters?
Living Quarters.
Okay, and what are
Potion
you...
1. It says Potion 1 and Potion 2, so I chose 1.
Okay.
That Gromnar has.
No, everything that Gromnar had is in that room to be identified.
Yeah, he originally took it, but now it's with you guys, so.
Yeah. But in the quarter thing, it's held by Gromnar, so he knows which one.
I gotta go, guys. I'll see you guys later. Had fun. Thanks, Josh. Thanks, guys.
Bye, guys.
Yep.
Bye.
See
Oh,
you
Calamar is back.
coming back.
Yeah, I had some weirdness with the Discord, but I got back.
Are you able to save Velcane's life?
Yes, I can save. No, can I?
Was it the
I can go get help.
Kuotoa treasure, or like
This
which?
is Ilsensin's temple treasure.
Yep, West Wing, and
West
then
Wing living quarters.
which
And then
living
Potion
quarters?
1. West
Kuotoa living quarters, or the
Just says West Wing living quarters in the Ilsensin temple.
Yeah,
Down at
it's
the bottom.
near the bottom, right before the robe storage room, the hall of dormitories.
Okay, so go ahead and change that to add Kuotoa treasure, because that's actually Kuotoa treasure right there. Yep, there were three potions actually.
There
Wow.
was looks like 2 potions separately and a box of potion, and
Well,
also,
also
an oil.
Yeah.
The oil must be from a different... Wait. What the fuck? What the fuckles? Nope, there is an oil. There is a potion, an oil, and another potion from that particular treasure. So you said potion 1?
Yes.
Okay, so it is used by any class. This potion restores 3d8 plus 3 hit points of damage when wholly consumed, or 1d8 hit points of damage for each 1/3 that is drunk. And it gives you like a fizzy feeling on the tip of your tongue as you sip it a little bit. And it is a potion of extra healing. So that's very useful. 3d8 plus 3 hit points is a lot of damage.
Chug it.
Yeah, to chug.
I gotta chug it after I take the damage, because it won't stop the damage.
Yeah.
I hear you say that there was Gromnar's name etched in really fine print on the lip of that bottle.
Yeah,
I swear I heard that.
It's usually a good idea to give those to people who have a lot of hit points and tend to take a lot of damage. That way they can drink the whole thing in one go, and it's more efficient. But in emergencies only, usually when people don't have spells to heal you, because spells are replaceable, potions are not. They are consumable. Did you guys want to give that to Gromnar?
Gromnar doesn't ask for anything. Actually, he kind of took 1,000 platinum without asking. He feels badly about it.
He should.
Yes, he should.
Hey,
Gonna have a talk later.
It was spur of the moment. He feels bad.
That's it for Velkane's
I don't feel like it's gonna hold up in court, buddy.
identify.
Yeah.
So how about... Yep, Calamar. Bam.
I want to identify the matron gown we got in the Elder Brain / color pool room. The color pool.
Yeah. Why is it not... giving me the default level? Target caster's token level. Oh, keep lowest one. Whatever. I guess I'll figure that out later. And now I'm lagging. On the home screen.
Oh, isn't that lovely?
There we go. Okay. It closed. Alright. So we'll roll this. Level 11. Enter. Oh, wow. Okay. So for your first round of identification, what do you want to identify?
I want to identify the matron gown from the Elder Brain or the color pool room.
Oh,
what my mama was wearing. I want to know.
From your mom. Okay.
Yeah. I want to know, baby.
Encounters.
I'm so patient, waiting so patiently.
Drow.
Is this like the drow version of when you get a wedding dress from your mom?
Well, tonight would be appropriate because, you know, after identifying, bow, 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 bow. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, give us 2 ESP potions so we drink it and then we read each other's minds. That'd be great.
This is too intimate.
He's definitely only going to be intimate once. I want it to count.
Oh.
All right.
You know, the rest will be, you know, unspoken, but come on.
So this appears to be a normal suit of magical armor. Determine type and AC modifier normally, ignoring negative results. So it can't be cursed. However, upon command, A command word can be assigned as the DM desires. The armor changes shape and form, assuming the appearance of a normal set of clothing. The armor retains all of its properties, including weight, when disguised. Only a true seeing spell will reveal the true nature of the armor when disguised. And this one is a suit of leather armor +1 of blending.
All right.
I kid you not, I was looking at the DMG not too long ago and I saw that armor and I was like, holy shit, I would love to have that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I rolled leather armor +1.
Well, no, Gromnar wouldn't want it. Me, personally, as a player, I was looking at it and I was like, wow, that's amazing.
Does that mean it can be used by like a wizard or a thief or something?
Thief, yes. Wizards wouldn't be able to cast spells while wearing armor.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's going to go to someone.
Oh.
Yeah, she must be really excited. Okay. Do I read more on it or is that it?
That's it. It is armor of blending.
That's awesome.
So leather
Okay.
+1 armor of blending.
The next one I will it says shield Lazarus. Was that not a magical shield? I'll identify it next.
Oh, that's also from your mother.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you've already detected magic on it.
Yeah.
Do you remember what you detected?
No.
That the magic on it was overwhelming.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. So this is the party's first +5 item. It is a medium shield +5.
Wow.
Okay, so
Damn.
shield punches from this shield will affect any creature. Unless they're completely immune to physical attacks, even the most powerful demons and devils that require +4 and +5 weapons to hit, this will affect them.
Boy, Varen will love that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
but
exactly right. We all thought of
gave
it,
it
Varen,
to,
didn't we?
he gave it to his follower.
Lazarus has it right now.
Yeah.
Well, no, you have it right now. But...
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, this is where we give it out, right? Yeah. But it might be Lazarus.
Could be. I mean, it wouldn't
Yeah.
hurt to have 2 Ashers with awesome shields.
Yeah.
So it kind of behooves you to give it to someone who fights usually with a shield, like sword and board, or who only has a shield, like what was it? Lao Shun's henchman, the mage priest.
Boogie Will.
Boogie Will uses
He has a shield.
Oh, okay.
Jim uses a shield, but I'm not recommending we give it to him necessarily.
Yeah, you just gave him 5,000 gold. I think that the next one I want to identify is the girdle that Boogie Will had. That was also with my mother.
Boogie Will uses large shields anyways, but
No.
it'll still work with him. What was it that you're identifying, sorry?
Girdle by Boogie Will was in the same room. I had, yeah, that was also with my mom.
Okay, the one that you pulled off your mother. Or somebody pulled off your mother.
Boogie Will, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yep, I remember what this is. Alright, so this is your third round. This belt lowers the wearer's charisma score by 1 with respect to non-dwarves and their ilk. The girdle causes the wearer to gain 1 point of charisma with respect to halflings, of the stout sort, and with respect to all gnomes as well. Dwarves regard the wearer as if he has charisma 2 points higher than before.
Ooh.
The girdle enables the wearer to understand, speak, and read dwarvish language. The wearer also gains the racial benefits of dwarven kind, i.e. +1 constitution, saving throw bonuses based on total constitution, 60-foot infravision, and detection/determination of approximate depth underground as described in the player's handbook. All bonuses and penalties apply only as long as the individual actually wears the girdle. Benefits such as additional languages and combat bonuses against giant-type opponents never apply.
I know I did not get all of that.
Okay, so this belt lowers the wearer's charisma score by 1 with respect to non-dwarves and their ilk.
Got that?
The girdle causes the wearer to gain 1 point of charisma with respect to halflings of the stout sort, and with respect to all gnomes as well. So with dwarves and gnomes and stout halflings. And then dwarves regard the wearer as if he has charisma 2 points higher than before. So you just give yourself, when dwarves are reacting to you, you increase your charisma by 2.
Got that.
So kind of like
Understand and
a
speak,
friendship
dwarven,
spell. Yeah, the girdle enables the
improvision.
wearer to understand, speak, and read dwarvish language. The wearer also gains the racial benefits of dwarven kind, i.e. +1 con, saving throw bonuses based on total constitution, 60-foot infravision, detection, determination of approximate depth underground is described in the player's handbook. All bonuses and penalties apply only as long as the individual actually wears the girdle. Benefits such as additional languages and combat bonuses against giant-type opponents never apply. So you just get all the racial bonuses of being a dwarf, pretty much. And then it magically attracts dwarves, gnomes, and stout halflings to you. So it's easier to make henchmen out of dwarves, right? Because your charisma goes up by 2 when you're reacting with dwarves. And then, if someone has decent constitution, if you give this to them, their constitution goes up by 1 while they're wearing it, and they might start getting a constitution bonus. So I think Gromnar has pretty decent constitution. If you gave this to him, his hit points would go through the roof. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was thinking something like that, yeah.
And then it gives you 60-foot infravision, so he could throw his bandana away. Right?
And
Yeah,
be a
exactly.
beacon for everything.
Yeah, you'd no longer be a beacon for everything. And your determination of approximate depth underground as described in the player's handbook. So you get all those bonuses. Determine approximate depth, slope, determine new construction, all that stuff. And it only works as long as you're actually wearing the girdle. And then you don't get... it says nothing about the magic resistance that dwarves get. So you don't fuck up on, trying to put on a ring or whatever. Or, using something that doesn't have to do with your class. You don't do that. So it's like you get all the cool stuff of being a dwarf and none of the shitty stuff. Except you don't get the +4 to hit giants, and the -4 to... or the -2 to be hit by orcs and shit like that. You don't get those things. Just basically because you aren't little. Like
Yeah, I was gonna say that's more a size thing
Yeah.
than anything.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Okay, so I go back to the beginning of the loot list, and I start going straight down, and I went to suit, plate mail, medium size.
Okay, so
And
we
East
just
Wing
finished
Kuotoa.
your 3rd round. Just finished your 3rd round. We're now on your 4th round. You said Kuotoa East Wing treasure.
Was some good treasure.
I love that treasure. Yes, Lord.
East Wing.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. All right. So you said what?
East Wing Kuotoa, a suit of plate mail, medium size.
Okay. So you slip on the plate mail to identify it, and you figure out that it's cursed, and now you can't get it off.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, me neither.
Mic check. Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. So
We're
you
just breaking up a little.
Yeah, you put on the plate mail to identify it, and it's kind of like a blank space in your mind when you try to identify it. You can't really determine anything about it really, and then you go to like take it off, and it's stuck. It's like stuck on.
Well, I can't even stand up now. This sucks.
And then you try real hard, and you finally pull it off, right? You get the feeling next time you get into combat, it's gonna just appear out of nowhere on you.
I'm gonna need a spell like you don't know. Tomorrow, before we get into combat. Okay, for my next item, I scroll down the list and under North Wing chest, North Wing Northwest chest, there are 2 potions from a charm skull.
Okay. Okay, that was your 4th round. Okay, so now we're going into your 5th round.
North Wing Northwest chest, 2 potions from charm skull.
Okay. The girdle arrives. Okay. 2 potions from Charm School. Oh, Northwest chest. Derp.
North Wing Northwest chest.
Okay. Yeah, you take a sip of one of the potions, and you determine. So this is your 5th round. Okay. You determine that it is a potion of animal control.
Ooh. Very nice.
That was your 5th round.
When I go to the living quarters, West Wing living quarters, Kuotoa treasure. There, I see potion 2 that Gromnar has.
Okay. Come on. Okay. Come on. Come on. All right.
If it's
There it
lagging
is.
a lot, okay.
Oh, I've got it on the token layer. There we go. Okay, the first one was identified as a potion of extra healing previously.
Yeah, the extra healing.
Yeah. So there is an oil left and another potion.
And then also it has a box of potions. But I'm gonna identify potion number 2, Gromnar. Yeah.
That was these 3 potions. The box
Okay.
of potions
Okay.
was
I'm gonna delete
was
that
these
then.
3. Yeah.
Then I delete. Then I identify the potion.
Oh, not the oil, the potion.
Yeah, and then I'll do the oil next time. So if you want to give me the oil, it doesn't matter, really.
So which one first, the potion or the oil?
The potion.
Okay. So this is your 6th round.
Pardon me? I was coughing.
This is your 6th round.
Yes. I only have one more thing to identify after this, so. I looked through the rest of the little Sensing treasure, and I don't see anything else I can need to identify.
Ooh. It is a filter of persuasiveness.
Say that again? A filter of
Filter
what?
of persuasiveness.
Persuasiveness. Sweet. You definitely give it to the highest charisma person. And then I only see the oil. That's the only last thing that I see. I think there's not anything else.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, that was your 6th round, so what about your 7th? What are you doing for your 7th?
The oil.
Ah.
And I detect that. I think that's the last thing on the list. I've gone through everything else, and I think it's all been identified except for that.
The only other thing I'm seeing are the oils from the alteration school, and we've seen them in action, but I'm not sure we know, like, necessarily what they are. In the
There's the 9 oils.
Yeah, in the North Wing, Northwest chest, like, Beltane used some, and it made him younger, but I don't think we know exactly how they work.
Oh yeah, that's something I'll have to identify. Thank you.
No problem. That's the only other thing I saw.
Yeah, okay. Fist bump. I know I won't forget because we put them all out on the bed. And, yeah, so. And that's good.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you open the oil to, identify it, and go ahead and roll 1d4, please.
1d4? Okay.
Yeah.
A 3.
And also roll a dex check, please.
A dex check?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no!
Okay. So you open up the stopper on this oil, and it immediately begins to burn in flame, and it sears you for 3 damage.
Oh no!
Okay. Then you try to put the stopper back on, and you fail your dex check miserably, and you take an additional
Please don't set the tavern on fire. Please don't set the tavern on fire.
I'm hoping it goes low. Okay.
21 points of damage.
Okay.
Holy shit.
I was afraid he was going to get more than my hit points.
You do get a save versus spell.
Oh, I do. Okay.
To take half damage.
Okay.
And of course, the oil is consumed. It's gone.
It's gone.
Yeah.
Being a wizard is dangerous business.
Yeah, it is. When it comes to
You tell me.
Potions. When it comes to potions or cursed items, yeah. And this is one of the cases where you want a wizard to have high dexterity right here.
Yeah.
This one potion right here.
And then it's the one time I fail. It's terrible.
Okay. So you only take 11 damage plus the 3 from before, so a total of 14 damage.
And then the last identify that I'm going to do is to take them from North Wing, Northwest Chest, the 9 oils from the Alteration School.
Okay. And actually, I don't need to go there because I remember what it is. Okay.
What was it?
Okay.
I'm just going to change that to 8. I had a note that there were 8 remaining, but just to take any confusion out of it.
All right. Luckily you found a lot of these because these are oils of timelessness.
Oils of endless what?
It's oil of timelessness.
Timelessness.
Yeah.
Nice.
So one flask contains enough oil to coat 8 man-sized objects or an equivalent area. So 8 medium-sized objects. So that's long sword, medium shield, a medium-sized piece of armor, a medium creature, etc. When this oil is applied to any matter that was once alive, leather, leaves of paper, wood, dead flesh, etc., it allows that substance to resist the passage of time. Each year of actual time affects the substance as if only a day had passed. The coated object, the coated object has a +1 bonus on all saving throws.
Oh, nice.
The oil never wears off, although it can be magically removed, and one flask contains enough oil to coat 8 man-sized objects or an equivalent area.
Holy shit! Yahoo!
Yeah. So, fortunately, you could put it on any item, not just items that were once alive. And it gets, they get +1 bonus on all saving throws. So if you want to protect your magical medium shield +5 that you just got even further, you could apply oil of timelessness to it, and it becomes magical medium shield of timelessness +5.
Wow.
+6 to all saving throws.
It treats 1 year. It treats how many years as 1 year?
It treats each year of actual time affects the substance as if only a day had passed. But that's for things that were once alive, like leather, leaves, paper, wood, dead flesh, etc. So you can, if you use this oil on a dead body, okay, like someone in the party dies, and you put oil of timelessness on them, each year of actual time affects the substance as if only a day had passed. So you put Oil of Timelessness on a recently dead party member, and a year could go by, and you can still use Raise Dead on them, because only a day has passed. Yeah. So this item is super useful. You got 9 of them, right?
Oh my
And
god!
each
Well,
flask.
we used 1, so we have 8 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. And 1 flask contains enough oil to coat 8 man-sized objects or an equivalent area. So that's a lot of timelessness stuff that you guys can make. You could pretty much all of your magical items and stuff you could coat in this stuff, and yeah, they'll all have +1 bonuses on saving throws, and then your magic, your spell books, your leather armor +1 of disguise that you just got, your long swords +4. Somebody had a medium shield +4 already, right? Or was it +3? How to be undead and look good with Oil of Timelessness. Waves hand over oil bottle. Only $99.99. That's Excel 809, our viewer right now. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff. And that was your 7th round, I believe.
What, 8?
8. Your 8th
My
round. Okay.
But I
So
cannot think of anything else that we have to identify. I've gone through the list, and I didn't see anything, and Asher didn't either.
How many more times do you have?
2 times.
Yeah.
Hold on. There was something else that caught my eye, but I thought we were probably okay. Let me see. No, I can't see anything else.
Okay. All right, so we should probably end it there. Any feedback for me on how to make things better, speed them up?
Oh yes, thank you.
Oh, what about me for my 20 damage I'm about to take or whatever? What do we do about that?
Give him some Oil of Timelessness. Hey! He's about to die. Hey!
Basically.
Is anybody an herbalist in the room? Other than the guy that's hovering on death's door, or the guy that's beat up?
No.
What about Velcane?
I don't know if Kalmar.
Is Velcane an herbalist?
No, I don't have it.
Okay. Kalmar's not an herbalist?
I don't know if Kalmar has it.
Plus what?
Do you have herbalism?
No, I don't. Sorry.
Anybody who was all in the room? Was it just me and Kalmar and Morgan?
And a dog.
Yeah. Does the dog have herbalism? Can it lick my wounds and I magically heal? The magic dog.
If it can, Gromnar will never eat it.
Is 20 hit points going to take you beyond -10?
It will put me down in -6.
Okay.
I'll be at -6 hit points if I
Okay.
when I take the 20 damage.
Yeah. So they can still heal you.
Yeah. I'll drag you to the healing place if nothing else. I'll give them all the money. Won't let anything happen to you, Velcane?
It's already happened. Okay, well, I put myself down to those 6 hit points, and I guess we can resolve that later, or since we went back in the past here, so.
Yeah.
I'll take him up to when he starts to feel like sick. Do you get all of yours? Do you take 20 at once, or do you get a little bit by little bit?
I don't know. Do I take it all at once, Josh?
Yeah, you take it all at once.
Okay, yeah, I guess I take all of it at
So
once.
instead of going back in time, we'll just say that you did this after your
After
patrol.
yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Josh.
Yeah.
And
Yes,
it's been a
thank you.
pleasure, but I gotta go. So,
All right.
see you later.
Any feedback for me on how to make things better, faster, stronger, smarter?
That was pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please hit that notification bell, or sorry, the follow button at the top of the screen, the little heart-shaped button. That helps us out immensely, and hit the notification switch. That'll turn on notifications. You'll receive notifications on your device whenever we go live. I go live at least 3 times a week. I play AD&D 2nd Edition Mystara AC 1000 on Friday nights. I DM AD&D 2nd Edition in the Orb of Solynod Hex on Saturday afternoons. Well, Saturday middays. Starts at 10 o'clock in the morning for me, but on the East Coast it's 1 p.m. So, and then Sunday nights I play in AD&D 2nd Edition Thunder Rift, which I think is also Mystara, if I'm not mistaken. So lots of Mystara for me. And then I usually, not every week do I get the chance, but I usually stream about 2 or 3 times a week for world building streams for my homebrew here, the Orb of Solynod Hex. And then if you want to help us out in any way, shape, or form, I urge you to scroll down. If you're watching this live on Twitch, we have links to our Patreon and PayPal in there. Feel free to explore those. If you're watching us on YouTube, please subscribe. I can't stress that enough. It helps us out so much to get more viewers, more views, and more subscribers. Hit that notification bell and you'll receive a notification anytime I upload a new video. I upload all the times that I play D&D or DM D&D. And then sometimes I'll upload like character creation videos where I get a new player and I record